Alrighty, we knew it was a matter of time. I was waiting for this to re-download. So what is going on, everybody? We are back at it again tonight, and we're doing some Final Fantasy 14. We do not play this race here. Hrothgar we cannot play. Era. Oh, they added the female Hrothgar. Okay, cool. We're not playing Catboy, we're not playing Lalafell, we're not playing Elf, we're probably human. Alright. So I hope everybody's having a great night. I wanted to get on to see how the graphics have changed, how the game has changed. There's the Highlander. We're gonna do mid though. Muscle tone. Really can't tell the difference. Oh yeah, you can. Never mind. Face. That must be it's the Endwalker hairstyle. I'm at the Dawn Trail hairstyle. Right. We want to see how the game has changed, so that's the reason why I'm hopping on it today. High color. We'll probably play around on this account for a little bit before we get back to the main account. I really wanted to get back. I kind of wondered about it. But yeah. Okay, you're gonna have to quit jumping around, dude. Okay. I really don't see the difference. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Alright. I think that'll work. Oh shit. Yeah, this selection has no effect on gameplay, so it really doesn't matter what we pick here. DPS, we're gonna go Lancer, of course.
You need to trust me. This is not time to.
Wow.
Do you understand?
There's nobody on Aether? They're not accepting new players. I'm at. Wait, I know what we're doing. What the hell? So I have to back out? Okay. Data center. Crystal? Let's see. Yeah, why not? Proceed. Okay. Fourth. This literally this used to have a weight on gameplay. Oh, well, it looks like we're starting on Brunhilde. Now we'll go to Diablos. Okay. All right, so we've created a character. We're gonna see how this game has changed since we played it years and years and years. Oh, wow, there's a server queue. It put me on a server that was congested. Awesome. Figured we'd hop on this tonight, play this for a little bit, see what, see how it goes. Like, I would play WoW, but I have nothing to do in WoW. Literally nothing. Like, we hit 1,300 3K last night in World of Warcraft. We've smashed Visions. We've smashed Delves all season long. Like, we have nothing to do in WoW until next season, and next season is like a couple days away. And even when the season starts, we're not going to have a whole lot to do, so. We're literally not going to have a whole lot to do next season, so. As much as I would love to hop on my Legacy account and play, I can't right now. So that's why we're running a new trial account 2 years later to see how the game has changed, especially for a new player. Like, I'm interested to see how this game has changed for new players. From when I started playing in A Realm Reborn, where you could only level to 15, and that's why I leveled every job class to 15. So, but I'm interested to see how this has changed. Eventually, we'll get back on our legacy account to play, because I think this season I might focus on a handful of characters and delves to gear. And my pally, of course, for Mythic Plus, but I don't think I'm going to try to push as many alts hard until Legion Remix. So, there we go. Yeah, I haven't played it in 2 years. I have a legacy account. I just don't have the new expansion. I kind of quit halfway through Endwalker. So I want to see how this has changed for a newer player. What's going on? Oh, that name. The Emulja? I believe I said that right, the Emulja. Yeah, that's what I want to check out. Like, I have... Oh, that is small down in the corner. That can say something. I don't really care about the party chattering. Like, itty-bitty right in the corner. I usually play WoW or Pokemon Go. But yeah, I haven't played it in almost 2 years. Actually, a little over 2 years. I started streaming on Twitch playing this game, so. I had to pick Lancer, because that's my main Dragoon. I love the way the Dragoon flows. And I remember trying to level. I started off as a Paladin when I originally started playing. So. Yep, I saw that name. I'm like, Emulsion, man. Fucking love that faction, man. Like, I think they got more of a... The Emulsion were in A Realm Reborn, but I believe they got a Beast Tribe in Heaven. Not 100% sure. I might be remembering that wrong. I might be remembering that completely wrong. So. But I saw Zikal Ja, and I was like, yeah. Like, as much as I would love to hop on my main, I just can't right now. I haven't been on it in over 2 years. Like, I've usually either playing WoW or trying to get... Because, like, I push a lot of content in WoW. Or I'm playing... trying to get into GTRP again. So... Okay, we're gonna pause and... Well, I don't... Wait a minute. Let me see something. This is gonna freak out a little bit, so I'm gonna go to properties real quick. And I'm going to match this with the Final Fantasy XIV window. Okay. And now it's gonna freak a little bit. Yeah, I want it. My thing is this, and this is gonna sound kind of cheeky. I want to see if they high res those grapes in the Endwalker area. If you know, you know. Because my... Okay, I'll show you something real quick. This is the character I normally run. Google Lodestone. I can't spell tonight. Sonova. I should be able to pull this over. The 4K grapes, yeah. This is the character I normally run. This is my character. It's going to freak out a little bit. Okay, hold on a second. I guess I can't show it. Oh, okay, never mind. I can pull it. This is my character right here that I play on Gilgamesh. I have not been on it in over 2 years. Got to level 90 Dragoon. I had most of the classes leveled to 90 at the time, and then I just was running fates and stuff like that, and I just stopped off. So eventually we'll get back on that character. Let me click that re-engage the screen. But right now, we're starting off a new adventure with a new character to see how a new player would actually experience this. Since I haven't touched it in 2 years, I mean, I can tell you the graphics look 10 times better than when I started. When did I start? A Realm Reborn. No, I started playing the tail end of OG. Played it for a little bit and kind of stopped because it really wasn't, you know, hitting. And then I picked it back up in A Realm Reborn. I think that's what I did. Yeah, I think that's what I did. I'm not 100% sure, but it is. I have the Zeta title on my my main. I have like a lot of stuff done on my main, so. And I've been watching people play this here lately, like on Twitch, on YouTube, like Xeno. I check him out every now and then. Zelfa's been playing a lot of WoW lately, though. She's been playing a lot of WoW lately. Of course, Mr. Happy still plays the game, so. Like, those are the main people I end up checking out that played the game, or used to play the game. Like, Xeno does a lot of ultimates. So, you have those 4K grapes, let me tell you. I do need to adjust the graphic settings, because I'm going to do this real quick just to check. Yeah, I do need to adjust the graphic settings just a tad. I'm just going to do ... Because normally my computer doesn't run this high. So. But it has been forever since I've been back on this game. So. Forever. Yeah. I have, like I said, last patch I played, we were going after Golbez. And we were going after Golbez in Heaven's Ward. Not Heaven's Ward, Endwalker. And then it just like, okay, I just felt like things were, this is my personal feeling, I felt like things were a little disconnected, because Golbez is a Heaven's Ward-esque boss, but we're getting him an Endwalker. Like, he was like the big bad for Cecil and Kain in Final Fantasy or 2, if, you know, depending on where you were at in the world. He was the big bad, and they put him there, which I get it. The Lollaprince, their world was literally the moon was Final Fantasy IV, but it just felt a little off to me. That, and I was one of those people that enjoyed Bozja and Zadnor and Eureka, and that way of getting the artifact weapon, and that way of getting, you know, just being able to level something, you know, level classes while getting an artifact weapon, or jobs, as they're called in this game. And it just felt like, I don't know, it felt like it was a little lazy. It's like, oh, well, you want relic weapons? Here you go. You got to go the old school Realm Reborn way. And I'm kind of like, what? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that again. I don't want to go the old school of Realm Reborn way. So, again, like I said, this just felt kind of a little lazy, a little rushed. So, like, that's just how I feel personally. You know, enjoying that kind of content, that Bozja, that Zadnor content, that Eureka content, that Delubrium Regine content, you know, that side content. Hunts was my thing in Heaven's Ward. And it's just stuff I really enjoyed. And the fact that, like, Endwalker's whole thing. Yeah, that's what I had a feeling, because I have 16 as well. I feel like a lot of resources that could have gone towards 14 went towards 16, which 16 was a good game in its own right. A lot of people just hate on it because, you know, it's not the typical Final Fantasy they expect. Well, after Final Fantasy 15, I kind of just expected anything at that point, because 15 was just one of the weirdest friggin' games out of the vein. one of the weirdest games out of the vein. And like, I mean, 15 had a good story. It's just it felt like a lot of the DLC was scrapped right after the dude left, but they did end up writing it in a book. So I guess that kind of works. It's kind of like with Nier Replicant, the good ending was written in the book, and then they finally, when they brought the remaster, I would call it a remaster of Nier Replicant, when they brought that out, which I'm a huge Dragon Guard Nier Universe buff, because that Yoko Taro is insane with some of the stories he writes. But it just felt like, you know, after 15, I kind of expected anything to come out of the vein. But after Claire Obscure 33, after the success of that game, turn-based is very much still alive. I mean, I love my MMOs. Don't get me wrong. I love my MMOs, but I love my turn-based games. The last one I was actually playing that was turn-based was The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak 2, which I still need to finish that. So that was like the last one that I actually played. So, but I like my action adventure. Square Enix announced some good stuff today. Octopath Traveler 0. Then that other action adventure 2D 3D game, and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. We got more information on that, which I cannot wait for that game, because I enjoyed that game as well when I was 14 years old when it came out, sitting in the back room of playing it on my PlayStation. But we do have to toggle the graphic settings. Yes, I guess. What's that? Tap yes. But I really do enjoy. I enjoy 14. It's just I've taken a long break from it. I can already tell you the graphics look about 10 times better than they did back then. The graphic update, like I played before the graphic update actually took hold, or before they implemented it. So far, this is looking good. The water looks great. Wow. The environment does look really good, actually. I've not, like I said, I haven't played this in over 2 years, so I'm going into this with fresh eyes. Asa Team official just got banned. I got banned on Twitch for spam. I have no idea what's going on there. Them damn bots.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest.
Gotcha. Thank you again for stopping by and chit chat with me, and I hope your static goes well. What are you guys doing? Ultimate, Coil. I'm a Savage, I should say. Coils are so a Realm Reborn. I don't think they even call them Coils anymore.
Once a sanctuary from
I'm hoping in a couple of weeks, outside of Mythic Plus and Raid, because I do push Mythic content in World of Warcraft. I'm hoping to get back into this and actually get my actual non-starter account going. So, but this is a good way to see how the game is. Ooh, Ultimate Weapon Ultimate. That one's from wasn't that dropped in Stormblood, or am I mistaken? I love how the older content's still relevant. It's either Stormblood or Shadowbringers that was dropped, because that's when Ultimate started coming out. They're also brutal too. I've been watching a couple of them. I don't know any of the new ones, but I have been watching a couple of them. And the Thordan one, Thordan's Reign, looks nuts. But I watched that one like a couple of years ago, right after I think the world first people got it down. Okay, so we're going to toggle with the graphic settings just a little bit to see how they've changed. Oh, Alphinaud and Alisaie. There they go, even though we don't know who they are yet. Ultimate Coil of Bahamut. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's Alexander, Thornton, UCOB, and Ultimate Weapon. I know those are the 4 ultimates when I was playing still. I know they probably introduced some more since then. But those things look brutal. Like one person messes up and it's pretty much done. So everybody literally has to do the fight dance properly. So everybody has to do the fight dance properly, because if they don't do it right, guess what? People are going to suffer. I mean, you might be able to recover, but too many mess ups you're not going to be able to do. That's where this game differs with WoW with its ultimates. But I like how things are telegraphed in this game, though, a lot better than the WoW stuff. Do they still have you finish what is it? Do they still have you finish like the last expansion story, like after to get into the next expansion? Because if that's the case, I still got some of that to go through too with the main account. Because when I'm not doing WoW stuff, I might hop into this and play this a lot more once I get my main account back up and running. Like I said, I got kids starting school, so that's why I'm hopping on a starter. I want to see how things have changed in this game. I might go grab a drink in a minute, because well, no, I'm still good. Welcome to Gridania, Vibrant Nation. Okay. Vibrant Forest Nation, cradled in the blossom of nature. Mouse keyboard. That's what we do, mouse keyboard. Always. Okay. No, we're not opening the lodestone. Wow. Okay. Going into system configuration. Okay. Can I do... No. We want to do 200%. Okay, that looks a lot better, even though the chat box is still way small. Okay. Graphic settings, custom. Wow, 4K? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I've got my frame rate set to 60, because when I do GTA RP, my frame rates like to try to take my computer flying into outer space. Okay, so what we're gonna do is close this. We're gonna go walk around. Okay. Oh, at least I know how to hit the map button still. Okay, this is old Gridania, but we're... Oh, wow, okay. So we do have to walk forward. I was gonna try to go outside. I know about an issue. Okay. But we can't walk past this guy. Okay. See, when I started off, I started in the other one. Not this one here. Okay. Coming to Gridania. Okay, I know how to do the duty list. Okay, I know how that works. Over here, we click. We see it. We walk forward. Okay. Cannot... Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't run here. Player guide can go on somewhere. Wait. Teleport, we can leave there. Return, we can leave here for now until we start getting more abilities. What? I was told to walk this way. Oh, I gotta walk this way. Okay. Okay. We're turning in our first quest. Graphics look so much better. Like even the stuff in the background has textures now. Back when we played this originally, the backgrounds were just like muffled graphics. All right. I just want to go out there and start beating things up. Does that sound bad? I just want to go out there and just start beating things up. See how, like, because again, back when I played, you didn't have like certain buttons that incorporated most of the abilities. Like you had to literally plan out your abilities. Now it's like some of the buttons change to different abilities underneath certain circumstances. So this looks really good though. I've done a lot of work to the graphics. I've heard a lot of bad things though about the Endwalker story. That's why I was kind of skeptic about, not Endwalker, Dawn Trail. Like the new classes are good, Viper and the other one. That was another thing I missed too, is getting into Blue Mage, because I got into Blue Mage real heavy during Shadowbringers, and when they brought out the new Blue Mage stuff for Endwalker, I wasn't playing it at the time. And Blue Mage is so much fun. It's such a broken class. I remember doing the tome farms where we'd have one tank and 9 Blue Mages, and we'd go into one of the coils and just just sit there and nuke the boss and just farm the tomes that way to get everything that was on the tome vendor. So, but that was a different time. That was 4 or 5 years ago. So
I do not fear change.
but it, like I said, this is a fresh look with fresh eyes over 2 years later. Yeah, because I started playing WoW again back in May of May of 2023. It's the end of Shadowlands when I started playing WoW again. And we got into that pretty heavy. And then I just quit playing 14 because, like I said, I didn't feel like doing a Realm Reborn remake, remont quests for weapons. Because that was another thing I loved doing. I love doing hunts. I love doing the Eureka Boja Zadnor content. Really loved doing that. And then I really enjoyed I really enjoyed that kind of content. Dungeons were fun too. Leveling was a lot of fun. But again, it's just, I feel like a lot fell off because of the 16. And 16, trust me, 16 is a great game. Again, another game that's on the backlog that I need to finish. At least it's better than Final Fantasy Origin. Which I think we did get did we get the collectors of 16 or no? I don't think we did. Because they ended up running out of stock. So we weren't able to get it. So no, we didn't get it. We got the regular version. I picked it up at Walmart. Now, 7 Rebirth. Oof. Yeah, another game on the backlog that needs to be finished. Okay. Gotta love TV. All right. Okay. Last, like, it was God, the name of the city I started off originally in 14 when I first started playing. It wasn't this one though, because I picked Lancer though. It started me here. All right. Oh, cast me into the seventh hell. Alrighty. Lovely characters there so far. Yeah, they're not really warming. Yeah, Verdania. Those people just, yeah, talking about casting me into the seventh hell. Okay, so now we're back in the game. This will level us to level 2. MSQ. Okay. Scenario guide, which is over that. My scenario guide's normally over here, so. Okay. Now we got to learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Okay, I want to walk around and see what the graphics look like now. Come on. Okay, we're seeing these people over here talking. The story is one thing that's really good about this game. I don't know about the newer stuff, but I do know, like, Shadowbringers, Heaven's Ward. Stormblood was eh. Endwalker was eh. Because, you know, we were building up to fight the big bad Zodiark for God knows how long, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, let's just punch him in the face halfway through the expansion and then kill Hydaelyn, which we find out they're both primals. All right. Let's walk around and actually take a look. Okay, that looks so much better. I remember how pitiful those things used to look. Holy crap. You gotta tune to this aetheryte, though. All right. Yeah, we learned return. Well, that's another thing too. I have is a plethora of aetheryte tickets on my other character. Okay, so let's take a look at the water. Wow. Okay. Okay. Here's the treasure trove Moogle. What do you have on you? Okay, we know. Okay. No, I don't really worry about Tomes of Allegory. Okay. More tomes. Is that all they award? Is Tomes of Allegory? Like, where's the vendor at? Okay, got a earring. Return to Oblivion Orchestrion roll. Okay, okay. Okay. Can't really look at the mounts. Gear Bonnie up, pull up plate, hairstyle. I think I have that already. Oh, you could get it to sell though. Okay, that's not bad. Neo-ish Guardian, okay. You get leveling gear for other Black Mage. Got so much gear for Black Mage. Like literally, I've got the stuff from Bozja and Zadnor that I could actually use on my Black Mage. We have most of the stuff. Okay, let's look at the older. Wait, what? You can. Okay. Okay, let's look at the one before that, or the one in the middle. Oh, wow. Magitech bed? Oh, magic bed. Falcon key. Oh. Primal Angel Orchestrion roll. Level 70 gear, okay. So you can get level 80 greens for transmog off of that. Or glamour, I should say transmog. I'm so used to WoW terminology. Let's see. System configuration. Real-time reflections. We're going to turn this stuff down a little bit. Standard. Okay. Normal. This looks good, but I want to see what this looks like with like lower settings. Glare standard. Shadows, hide from everybody else. Shadow resolution, why is it so high? Let's do normal. Shadow softening, let's do strong still. Casting shadows to a minimum. Texture detail. Oh, requires a reboot to mess with that. Okay. Move physics. Simple. Okay, let's click apply. Click close. Okay, it still looks good even though I turned down the textures. But I can see though where it probably looks better with the new expansion. But I can see though where the textures, you know, messing with them could actually do something. Let's go back to the end and actually take a look. There we go. Oh, Traveler. Yeah, it means they're from another server. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at the... Still looks good. Okay. Still looks very good, actually. So even though I turned down the graphics a little, it still looks really good. Okay, so we do have to go this way. It's not doing this. It's not pumping as much as before. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, okay, so it turned down the temps just a little bit by doing that, so that is fine. The fans aren't running as high. They're still running though, but not as high. I was trying to get it to where it pretty much is when I play WoW. Like, I know Final Fantasy is a little bit more graphic intensive. So, and it still looks good on stream too, so. Alright, we're going this way here. Talk to... this person here. I just want to go out in the and like the other thing, and just beat the crap out of things right now. But I've got to do this stuff first in order to be able to go out there and just start punching things. I forgot how. Oh, the beginning of this is a little bit of slow burn. I forgot how the beginning of this is just like a little slow burnish. Yeah, I know how to hand over items. I could have just right-clicked and just put it in there, but yeah, this is slow burn. I forgot about that. Oh, this right here will send me out to the whatchamacallit to do the other things. Okay. Okay. Way of the Lancer. Okay, go in here.
Said you sent to the space.
Need to be a blade. On how.
With so many.
All right. Yes, I have the resolve to wield a lance.
Remember this ominous parable about
Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, so now I can go out there and punch things in the face. Because that's what I've been waiting to do. And I want to see how fates work on a lower level. Like as a tank, I remember leveling as a tank through fates. Like you could sit there and do like level 79 fates at like level 70. Like tanks were like extremely broken for fate grinding. I remember that, so just real quick. I haven't fired up this game in forever. And I just figured, hell, I've never streamed it on Kick before, so let's do that. If I played this like more hardcore, I would probably get into the ultimates and stuff. That's right, you can summon your bankers and stuff like that. Yeah, I used to have this one viewer that just loved messing with my Final Fantasy characters. Maybe play a cat girl, maybe play a cat boy, maybe play a female Aura, and maybe play a Lalafell. Thank God I never streamed But I think that's pretty much when I ended up taking a break, an indefinite break from 14. It's just there wasn't nothing going on.
Your world direction. Okay.
Hey.
We're gonna hit level 2. I think. Yep, level 3. I mean, okay, we gotta hit. We gotta hit level 4 to hit this, to do that. Do we still have to cross class train or no? Remember that was a big thing. If you wanted like Lancer, you had to get another class. Once you got one class to 15, you got the other one. You got one to 30, you got the other one to 15. You had to cross class train in order to get the job spheres unlocked. I don't know if that's a thing anymore. The soul crystals. I know about the armory chest already. You gotta tell me about that game. We're going out here and beat up some squirrels. Okay. I know how experience points work. I for inventory, okay. I remember running around at like level 15 when people were doing hunt trains in lower Little Nicosia, and I would just sit there at like level 30 trying to get a tag in. No, level 15. Was it 15 or 30 you got to play to back then? Now you can play till 70, so basically play all of Stormblood. No. Heaven's Ward. Oh, wait. Stormblood, because Stormblood was 50 to 60. Okay, we gotta go kill some more ladybugs. We're not gonna go over there and try to punch that tree in the face, because then he'll end up punching us in the face. We don't want to get punched in the face by a tree. That doesn't sound fun at all. We definitely don't want to get punched in the face by a tree. This music in this game is so good. Right. And we got to go off over this way. Is there a fate over here? I think that is a fate. Yep, it's a fate. Yeah, we know about the fate system. Oh, Vorpal Thrust. Okay, can we go over here and do this fate or no? We should be able to. Wouldn't see why not. Fates still pretty much work the same way as they always do. Move out of the bed. Don't get killed by the bed. Okay, we got another guy coming in. Right. I don't know if I'm gonna get this. I might get this done. Cough drops. Okay, that's a nice name. All right, we got another one coming in. All right. Someone flying over. That's right. They brought flying to the old world. I think they brought that to the old world when I was still playing. Okay, we got another one coming in. All right, we got another one coming in. we're not gonna get this finished, but hey, at least we got to come out here and do this. Punch some things in the face. Got one over here. Oh, wow. Okay, so we almost got it done. We got 182 experience for that. All right. Oh. All right. So now we have to go back to the Lancers Guild. That is a level 11 fate. That is a level 31 fate. We are not trying to go do those because we are only level. We're not trying to overextend and going to other areas that we shouldn't be in just right now. So, I mean, would I like to go do those fates? Yes, but I am way too low level for that. Oh boy. It is the first. It is Friday night or Friday morning, and I got to do adulting in a little bit. So, but it is what it is. All right, we're going to run up the hill and go to Gridania real quick. All in all, like, this game looks really good. Like, you go over here. Okay, someone's over here working on something. But go over here, and yes, I have the graphics turned down a little bit. But that looks good. I had to turn stuff down because my stuff was going a little haywire over here. Like, we're going to walk over here. Hopefully this tree doesn't just punch us in the face because we're not trying to fight the tree. The water looks great. Wow. Hold a second. That never looked that good. I mean, yes, they're still using the map system. That waterfall, man. That waterfall is insane looking. That waterfall is nuts. Looks good, though. Like, this looks great. So I might end up having to pick this back up. Because how many people are streaming it on Kick currently? I don't think there's a whole lot of people streaming it on Kick. Yeah. There's like 10 people maybe total. Yeah. Aether Crystal helping out. Need help running content. Oh. Okay. There's a lot more people playing WoW. And the fact it keeps going to a Moogle every time I do that is kind of funny. Well, it shows a Moogle on my side. Let's go look at some of the stuff in the zone. That fate is level 10. But like I said, we're not crossing the bridge because these scorpions will kill me. Oh, wow, the view distance has actually gotten better too. Holy crap. View distance used to not be so good. And the view distance now is like, I can click that, or that, or that. Oh, wow. So today, graphically, it has gotten much better. graphically, it has gotten way better. Because, like, see, being able, I'm gonna walk over here real quick. Being able to see this from here, Aetherites look much better. I remember back when, again, when I was doing the hunt trains and stuff like that, the Aetherites never looked that good. So, but yeah, we're probably gonna have to give this another shot in a couple of weeks. With the main account, of course, because I'd like to play the main story and see all the craziness that happens. The story, like I said, is the best part of this game usually. Like I've heard mixed reviews about the story so far. In Endwalk, Dawn Trail, and even Yoshi P's, they even said take a break, go play other games, stuff like that. You know, Yoshi P does some phenomenal work. So, let's go turn in this quest. Yes, I know I'm hoofing it everywhere. I'm hoofing it everywhere. Thanalan. That's the name of the city I started off in originally. Thanalan. Because I was playing Paladin. Then I realized I wanted to play Lancer and had to run all the way over here to learn how to play Lancer. And the rest is history. Let's see. Okay. We're going to go this way. We're going to turn in the Lancer quest real quick. Keep hitting B for bag and it's I for inventory. So. All right. Map. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. It tells you when you're now jogging and when you're running. Okay, that's new. Let's see. The next Lancer quest will be at level 5. Well, guess what? We're level 5 now, so hunting log now obtained. Okay. Okay. Gotta go all the way out there again. Yeah, I know how to use key items. You just click them up here. When you're in the area, of course. Okay. Let's go. We'll do the MSQ in a little bit. Like, the game starts off with a little of a slow burn, so as any MMO should, instead of just throwing you in the midst of all the action. Oh, a second. Check something real quick.
very old. He's
Let me see something real quick. Okay, yeah. Um, okay, check something. All right.
This is my best.
Okay. Um,
funny.
let's see. Coasting around. Oh, every time I click back into the game, it shows the Moogle.
Chamber has been
Okay, we got to kill 3 of these. Hunt log. And we got those done. Now we got to walk all the way over here. Oh, we got some forest fungus. Okay, go kill one more forest fungar. All right. Now we have to go over here. I think it's up here. Or is it in the water? It's in the water. Oh, we got some level 6 stuff here. Can we kill it? Let's try it. Okay, this stuff isn't that bad to kill. We got 3 of these to kill. Good thing we don't have AoE attacks yet, because that would bone me so hard right now in this game. They're level 6. Life Surge, that is an ability we want to use for critical attacks. Right? Let's go do this one now. Okay, now we go back to the Lancers Guild and report in. Like, we don't have the use of Aetherite tickets like we do on the main, so we use Aetherite tickets like they're going out of style. I think I've got like still like 4,000 of them when I used to do hunts in Heaven's Board. All right. Walk in over here. This just looks crazy. Like the hair strands on the character. The whole entire set just looks good. We'll end up getting some new armor, I think, for turning in this quest. Okay. Gonna run up through this way. All right, turn in this quest. Interacting. Slay the creature. What? You're making me run all the way back out there, really? Get the Aetherite here at least. If I can at least teleport here. You gotta reattune to all the Aetherites. I know, quick travel. Unable to execute command. What? That's such bullcrap. I attuned to the Aetherite. It's not letting me do it now. Game is working as intended, I tell you. Well, right. Okay, we've attuned to the Aether, right? See if we have to reattune to it. Nope. Okay, that's Old Gridania. So there's no Aetherite to attune to right here. Gonna walk all the way up there. Might be able to attune to the Aetherite down here. Not 100% sure. Map. Yeah, we should be able to attune to this Aether. This is this place here. This is, I think, new. Yeah, this is where they have training dummies out here now. They didn't have this here before. Oh, kill this right here, I believe. Okay. Got to kill 3 of those. First, we're going to attune to this Aether, right? Okay. Jump mechanics seem like they're a lot smoother. Whoa. Where are they running? Okay. Clarita, Margarita. All right. Yeah. Learn how to teleport now. Gonna cost money. But something real quick. Ah. All right. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. All right. This way. Second. Right. Give me one moment. I'm gonna be right back. So we're gonna hit the be right back screen. So give me one moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Get back into this. Had to run to the restroom real quick. Alright. Let's go. Is this in that weird spot where it's kind of hard to access because we'll go kill these real quick, why not? Okay. That was like 1100 experience. Wow, these things give more experience than they used to. I used to do these hunts on every job that had hunt, at least. I know after a while they quit assigning hunts to jobs, but I did these hunts on every job back in the day. It was a good way. It was a good chunk of experience, and then I would do the level 60 hunts to level certain classes, and now we've got deep dungeons, which you can access at level 15, I think. But you got to get to the South Shroud to do it. So. All right. Oh boy, big toad. They've toned down back a lot of these quests because I remember back in the day. Well, the rotations have changed a lot too. Level 9. Yeah, where I'm not level 9, my contribution to that fate would not be weight as heavy. Okay. How much is it? Wow, that would literally destroy every little. Wait, what? Fee is waived using an Aetheryte ticket. Yeah, I don't have any tickets though. Now that's new too. So they used to not tell you that the fee would be waived if you used an Aetheryte ticket, and now it actually explains that. So I'm happy they made that quality of life change, because in the past they really didn't explain. That wasn't really explained. You just had to pretty much learn that through doing hunts and whatnot. So I might have to get back into my OG account. Right now I'm playing a trial account to see how the game's changed for newer players. Because yeah, I can't really afford the sub at the moment, so sadly. I'd love to hop back into my main account and finish out the MSQ for, what is it? MSQ for Endwalker, where we're fighting Golbez. Like, I should have went in and finished that, but no, I just wasn't vibing with it. Because a lot of the things that made 14 for me 14, like I did the Realm Reborn relic grinds. I did the Heavensward relic grinds. I did those when they were current. And then you get Eureka. And Eureka was so much fun. I tried to go in and get the Ozma mount like after the expansion with a group, and it just kind of, yeah, I think I was one of the only ones that ended up dying on it and didn't get res, so I didn't get the mount, which sucked. But then Delubrium, Regine, Zadnor, and Boja, love that gameplay, love that content. And then again, like I said, Yoshi P was working on 16, and then we got what we got with Endwalker. Again, this is my critiquing of it from playing it from A Realm Reborn up to Endwalker. Welcome back, Zekel. How did your coil? I mean, how did your ultimate go? But getting used to that Boja, Zadnor, Eureka, Delubrium, Regine style content and enjoying it, and then having it not really come back, it sucked. Because I really did. It was like, I think if there's a new when the you say y'all didn't get it down. Now I know they're instituting a new deep dungeon in the next patch. I know there's the one in Southern Shroud, South Shroud, and I know that there's one in Stormblood. Yeah, Stormblood. It was just Prague. Gotcha. But was there one released in Endwalker? Endwalker had one, yes. Okay. You see, I missed that entirely too. So, again, like, there's a lot of content that I've missed because I think when I was playing, Endwalker didn't have one at the time. Like I said, Eureka Orthros? Ooh. Okay. This guy reminds me of Estinian back before Estinian was Estinian in Heavensward. I think this guy, who that guy's supposed to be, but he's not. I like what they did with Estinian though, because like he was the end game, a Realm Reborn Dragoon. You're basically your nemesis as a Dragoon, and then they kind of made him like one of the main staple characters in the story, and it just worked out so well. Uh-oh. They're down. And Dawntrail has field OP Boja Eureka called the Occult. Wait. What? They brought back Boja? No. So is that how you get your relic weapon now? If they, oh my god, if that is, they actually did the, oh my god, I'm so happy they brought that back, because I did not like Endwalker's relic grind. I'm not gonna lie, I might be late to the party for that one, but definitely gonna have to try to get into that. Because I really enjoyed that style of content. I did. And then, like I said, Endwalker just didn't have it, so it's like, it's Atmos doing fates to unlock it. It's tomes after. Well, I mean, hey, at least they put that back in, you know, at least it's an incorporation of all three. Like, I don't mind the tomes, the Atmos, because I did the Atmos at one point for the Zeta weapon. or it's something similar to it where you have to get the books and do the things that it requires for the Zeta weapon. But the fact that they brought back those instances, that makes it for me right there, because I enjoyed those instances. Like I said, I was doing what is it? Eureka. I went back and tried to do Eureka and tried to get the Ozma mount, and yeah, I fell off at some point and ended up being the only person that didn't get it, which sucked. So that and the Blue Mage content, that I missed out entirely in Endwalker. Blue Mage is like so super fun. Okay, so let's go turn in this quest here to this dude here and get some armor. Okay. Select a reward. I want to say the leather eye patch, but let's get that. Why not? Yeah, I know it's not tradable. Unique items. I know about unique items. Okay. Character. Got a bone spear now, and then we got a best piece. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We're upgrading stuff. I think it's level 10. I have to come back and do this one at. Yes, level 10. So, like, that makes me excited for when I'm actually able to get back into the game and actually play it on my, like I said, my legacy character. Makes me excited to be able to go in there and do that kind of stuff now. Because how long are we looking at before the next expansion? Like another year? Because I know Endwalker, Dawn Trail came out in July last year, and I kind of skipped that entirely, even though I didn't want to, but because usually at the beginning of every expansion I come back, I play it, and sometimes I stick with it if the expansion's good. Then they got that 11 crossover. I was reading about that. I heard the story for this expansion. They haven't announced FanFest. There should be an announcement at last week's. They should have announced it at last week's live letter. Yeah, they didn't announce it though, did they? Because it looked like Yoshi P was just basically trying to be completely apologetic for the way that Dawn Trail went, from what I understand. Because that's the thing I always enjoyed about this game, is like you can go play other games, come back, you're not missing a beat. As opposed to WoW, it's like, oh, you miss a week, you're screwed. But now WoW's not that way. Now WoW's like, oh, if you could just go run some delves and keep up, it's not hard. Oh, gotta go back and grab this quest. Like, that's the thing I do in WoW. I do mythic rating. I do keys now because I hit 3K in Mythic Plus last night. Finally, I only had like 17 points left to get, and we ended up tipping that over. And then we do delves. I do a lot of delves in WoW. Delves is a lot of fun content. That's a lot of content that's easily accessible by solo players, and you can actually get upgrades for alts and stuff that way. All right, we got to go to down there. So that's like, I like how WoW is dedicating stuff now to players that don't have like 100 hours to play. It kind of gives me Final Fantasy vibes, and the story is actually getting back to where it used to be, really good. But like I said, I've always missed 14 though. I've always missed 14. And not playing it in over 2 years. Like I said, right now we're walking around everywhere, so Like if this was on my character, I'd be running around on mounts and stuff like that right now. I've got so many mounts on my goon, so. Oh, we are over leveled for this one, aren't we? Oh no, we're not. Let's go kill it. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. Oh no, we're not over leveled for it. Okay, I'm sitting there thinking it's gonna kill me, but it's the same one that I failed earlier. Because didn't have enough time. Where is the mobs at? Oh, over here? Oh, this one's a little bit different. Okay. It's not the forest fungar this time, it's the enchanted fungar. Hey, oh, they're over here now. Okay. Oh, it's over here. Trying to find these things sometimes can be a little bit of a pain in the neck. Let's see. Go ahead and knock this out. All right, gotta kill one more, two more, maybe. There we go. 260 experience. Yay! We got some experience and some money. And if we had a grand company, we could get grand company seals, but we're not high enough level to be in a grand company yet, so we get nothing. All right. We hit level 8. Got second wind. This up here because I can just hit that right there like that. Probably should move this up here too to 3 maybe. I could just do that. There we go. Yeah, I'd love to. Control does my second bar, and then shift does my third. We already got the bone harpoon, so. What? Gotta equip gear now? This is a quest? What kind of silliness is this? It's like, oh, you have to equip gear, all level 5 gear in order to come back and talk to this guy. Okay. Let's see. I know. Gear. Battlefield gear. Definitely don't have enough money to do that. Nope. Let's go see what the Levy Maid has. Yeah, I know about shops. Okay, can't do levies, I guess, right now. Let me see. Okay, so... So, one of these guys has to have some armor? No. They got some money, though, so... Slay bog Yarzans to obtain their shells, and... Initiates, okay. The idle initiates. Why did I say indie? I have no clue. Go down there and kill some bog Yarzans real quick. What's going on, Ragzin? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your night going? I am playing on a starter account because I cannot get my, well, I have my main account, but I just can't access it right now. Subscription funds, all that other bullshit. You know how it goes. So I'm seeing how after 2 years of not playing this game, how it's changed, like for newer players. Because when I first started playing this game, it was, ooh, my son was real little. I want to say 2015, 2014, 16, so right in there, 2015, 2016, when I started playing this game. So it's been about 10 years since I've actually played a starter. And, you know, I wanted to see how the graphics would change because I know they did a graphic overhaul. I wanted to see how the new player experience would actually go, which is going a lot smoother. This is going a lot smoother than when I started out. Yeah, ARR was a slog, but when I first started out, it was a little bit more brutal. Now I think the job system has changed. I think because you used to have to level one class to 30, one class to 15 in order to get the job class. The job stone. And now I don't think you have to do all that. Here, we need 25. Really? Sheesh. They want you to get gear on every on certain slots, but you've got to do a lot of stuff in order to get it. Like a lot of side questing and stuff. So I'm trying to find these dudes to talk to. Like I remember I had a buddy of mine that started leveled up. Like, you know how usually when you buy the story skip, you end up getting the level skip too, so you can actually, like, it's like buying a boost. It's like buying a level boost in WoW. He ended up buying the story skip, but didn't buy the level boost. So he's sitting there, skipped all of A Realm Reborn's story, and he's sitting at level 30. And I'm sitting there like, dude, you kind of want to do... I was like, dude, you kind of want to do the questing to level through the A Realm Reborn stuff. You don't want to just do the story skip and not get the level boost. And he ended up just... I remember that shit running around. He's running around in, what is it? North Shroud. He's running around in North Shroud at the little town up there. And he's level 35. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I bought the story skip. I'm like, why? You kind of want to use the story to level up. Oh, well, I wasn't thinking. So he didn't play the game very long after that because he would have to run around and fate grind just to hit 60. Which fate grinding, if you mix fate grinding and leveling back then, wasn't bad. This is back when the skips first came out. And what? Okay, got that guy. So he did that, and I'm just kind of like questioning his life decisions at that point. Because if you buy the skip, the story skip, without buying the level boost, you're not gonna, well, one, you've robbed yourself of the experience of A Realm Reborn, which, granted, yes, A Realm Reborn is like 600 hours long. It's a slog fest. But the story's there, and if you're trying to level, it's probably the best way to level. But if you sit there and do that to yourself, like, you're just not gonna get the full experience. When people like ask when I played Final Fantasy all the time, because I used to play this game consistently, they would ask what my opinion is. I'm like, do the Realm Reborn story quest once. Do the story. The story's great. The gameplay's awesome. You know, even though it was long. But, you know, don't do the story skip or anything like that. Which I know they probably have a story skip now for Endwalker to get into Dawn Trail, but I'm like right at the last patch of that, so I mean, it shouldn't be too bad for me to get through that patch, because I'll be able to level while doing it. But right now, we're just seeing how this starting experience goes for newer players. Okay, so that gives us 485. Okay, so what do I have to get this quest? Head, body, legs, feet. Okay, head, body, hands, legs, and feet. Okay. I need to buy a helmet for one. Okay, so we're going to purchase battle gear, even though we don't have much money. Sell. Okay, current stock. We need that's probably the best way to go, honestly. A leather eye patch. Okay. We're already good on body. Let's see. Gloves. We might have enough to do this. Legs. And feet. Oh, we have just enough. Do this. Like, it's crazy they have you do this requirement stuff just to be able to keep doing quests. Okay. Gloves. This is about to look like the most discombobulated thing you've ever seen, because the dyes they use on this stuff are kind of face wear. Wait. Where does this face wear thing come from? Is that... What is that? Oh, we already had boots. We had level 5 boots already. Okay. That's a new slot. I did not see that before. This feature is yet to be unlocked. Repair my gear. Repair all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember glasses used to be like a helmet accessory that you would have to glamour over. It's separate from headgear. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you for the lurk, Ragson. I did not know that, because I remember glasses used to be... Yeah, I had a buddy of mine that paid for the story skip but never bought the boost. Purchase weapons. We're gonna go into our armory. Yeah, exactly. You don't get a full grasp of the story if you do it that way. You don't. And the story, the Realm Reborn story, is some of the best story in any MMO. Yep. Oh, he did the level boost for a Realm Reborn. He did the story skip for a Realm Reborn. Oh, that's right. Flying is in a Realm Reborn now, ain't it? You have to... Yeah, and he's like... Back then, though, when he did the skip, the Realm Reborn didn't have flying. So he's running around everywhere. This was... When did they introduce the boost? Was it Stormbringers? But Stormblood? Oh, wow. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. Like, this whole slot right there was not there before. Was that a bracer slot or something at one point? I don't remember. Like, because did they have bracers at one point? Or am I just misremembering some stuff? As I could have sworn there were. Oh, it's new. Okay. Because, yeah, that slot, like, the slots pretty much used to line up on both sides. Not just, yeah. That's pretty crazy. Belts. That's right. It was belts. Belts was there. Okay. I remember that. My character's still wearing a belt. Hold on a second. It's been forever since I've been on that character. See something. 'Cause yeah. Yeah, I know they used to have belts. That's what it was. Yep. Wait a minute. My character's not wearing a belt anymore. It was. Yeah, okay. Yeah, belt. It looks. Yeah, because I'm looking at. Okay, so I'm gonna do this real quick. See if it lets me do it. Hold on a second. It's gonna give me a little bit of crap. But that's my character right there. That's my actual character. And yeah, it's not wearing a belt. That's why I got confused. So, yep, that's my. I was using the Soul of War title. Okay. But okay, that makes sense now. Okay, now we've got that completed, so now we can go turn in this quest. We don't we'll just take the money from that because we don't need the bone harpoon because we already have it. Okay. Might cue up the music here in a second because there's not really a whole lot going on. There we go. Okay. What's it playing? Oh, the Legend of Heroes music. That's what that is. Okay. Yeah, I saw that you can 2-dye gear now. I heard about that. I heard about that one where you can double down with the dye. So if you wanted it one color and another color, you can actually have it integrate two colors. I heard about that one. Like, I've got some of the Dreadworm gear I need to look at. Because if it works with the Dreadworm gear, like the glamour Dreadworm stuff, not the stuff you got from the foil, it might be worth it. All right. Now we got to go this way. But yeah, that's what I tell people is like, if you end up doing the story skip, do it on alts. Don't do it on your main. Because then you'll pretty much have to, you'll lose like the grasp of everything. And especially if you do a story skip, do a level boost. Like, don't try to sit there and do that. So, all right, let's go up this way. I hope that these trees don't beat me up. Even the trees walking this. Oh, it's a level 12. I'm not hitting it. I remember up here, people used to get murdered. Magic blade. Okay. Level 9, I'm level 8. Okay, we might have a decent time with this. I'm not 100% sure, but we're gonna try it.
Look, someone's already here.
Give me a moment. The starter, it's uneven. The starter gear has the graphic update and 2 die. The relics and job gear don't have. Don't. Oh, they update in each major patch. Okay, so that should probably happen soon then, shouldn't it? Because I have the Zeta Dragoon weapon. I was working on the Zeta. Did I get the Zeta for Paladin? Once I remember at one point I had so many tomestones I was just dumping them off into other Zetas and whatnot. So hold on a second. Still paying attention. They finished all the zones in the dungeons last patch. This one should be the bigger. Okay. So by the time I'm able to log back into my OG account, they should probably have that. Got it. Because yeah, like I wanted to, like I said, do a comparison of how newer players would approach this game. Trying to catch this real quick. Because yeah, I'm gonna probably get back into this, honestly. Because this is actually not that bad for new, especially compared to 10 years ago when you could only level to 15. The experience is much different now. Like, it's not terrible so far. We're about to find out how instance content actually works. Let's see. We're about to figure out how instance content actually works still. Oh. Isn't one of those people dead already? The little dude? That's really grim for me to say. But the little dude died at the end of Stormblood? During the white... What his name is? White Lion, I think is what his name was. Or was it the end of Heavensward? I forgot. I heard she ends up being that chick, and he's pretty much gone.
The first time I came to the 12's room, we almost ended up with a stranger just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Papalino's fault, of course. No, not this one.
They ended up changing the end of the Heavenward post patch. Okay, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was either Heavensward or Stormblood. but it makes sense it was Heaven's Ward because of I think Shinryu was pretty much what smoked him, or it was Omega. Man, it's like all foggy.
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
Like, it's been a very long time since we've seen this guy.
How are the readings?
So, but yeah, normally I do a little bit of World of Warcraft. Well, I do a lot of World of Warcraft. I do Pokemon Go on the channel as well. And I think I'm gonna get back into this. It's really weird to see. Yeah, that's right. The Scions released Omega. I meant Shinryu to fight Omega. Yeah, and then Shinryu didn't. The blonde-headed guy, like names. Being being a creator, sometimes names elude you. But Xenos, that was his name. Now, my favorite villain, or if you could call him a villain, is Emmett Silk. Because Emmett Silk, when you first see him, it's like, this dude has a punchable face. But the way they introduced Emmett Silk into the story and incorporated his story and everything involved with Emmett Silk, yeah, Xenos. Xenos and Shinryu were basically one. Pretty much because he ends up coming to our aid at the end of the Endwalker MSQ. Or the base MSQ. But Emmett Silk, though, that's just one of my favorite villains. Because by the end of it, you kind of feel like he's an integral character. And the fact, well, aka Hades, spoiler alert, you feel really bad for the shit he went through. And then when you actually see it again in Endwalker, like you see his backstory, a lot of stuff is explained in how Emmett Silk really wasn't a complete villain. He was just trying to do what was right to save his people. But then you see this, the switcheroo he does on the with the Endbringer, or I think that's what that creature's name was. So Emmett Silk is one of my favorite villains. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love that about him though. It seemed like he had a low tolerance for idle chatter. Oh, we got to kill some trees. Okay, little dude that's dead. Even though you're not dead right now because it's in the story, you're still alive. Wasn't it? Okay, 3. Okay, that's why. Tab. Alrighty. Yeah, Emmett Silk's one of my favorite villains so far. New expansion. I wish they would have put Golbez Oh, I wish they would have put Gomez in Heaven's Ward because I feel like that would have been perfect for me. I mean, granted, the Lollipots, you know, that was a Final Fantasy 4 nod as well, and I get that. Ah, there we got more stuff coming in. Hey, this isn't that bad. I remember wiping this a couple of times. Oh, get out of that. That's a bad ability. Don't stand in bad zones. This isn't that bad to try to even get through now. I remember struggling with this kind of stuff back in the day. Oh, that's the talking message chat bubble character design thing they added. And I think it was Endwalker. I remember that. Uh-oh. What'd we find on the ground? Can we sell it? Probably not. Let's see. Oh, that looks so much better now, too. Yeah, that looks so much better. Wow, I remember what they used to look like. That used to look so terrible back in the day. That looks so good. Ooh, bright light gizmo. Oh, this was, I think, the Sundering. So we're seeing a reflection of the past of what happened before the realm was reborn. Okay. The fact this music kick decided to turn on right here is crazy. I gotta check out Ilmeg, man. Ilmeg is crazy looking. Yeah, there's a ton of flowers there. I remember doing fates there and stuff like that to level. And then they ended up coming out with Bozja and Zadnor. And then I just did all my leveling there. Like, I really want to get back on my account now. Holy crap. Like, I watched a couple of videos about some of the graphic updates, but the videos don't really do it justice unless you actually see it yourself. Because, like, I wanted to know, like, going from playing for, like, the past 10 years off and on, how would that experience convert to a new player's experience? That, and I kind of just don't have the ability to actually get on my account. But hey, my kids always wanted to play an MMO, so, you know, I can get them into this, actually. Superman, whee! This music is just like synced up. Had some really strange parts. An emulsion. Oh, and XL.
This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an excellent
Better?
chieftain.
I swear these two just love talking over each other.
Beyond's cooperation in the matter. Ida?
Giant crystals. Can't say I've
Much the
seen
same
any.
as always.
Are you sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out.
These two just love talking over each other.
Kuplokop. Please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Yeah, I heard he was still involved. My favorite zone.
Over and out.
Oh God, it's that one in Endwalker where you end up taking the spaceship to it. I forgot what it's called, but the music in that zone is amazing. Like that next to the Lahi person, it's the Lahi song. Those are my two favorite songs for a zone, at least.
I think that sword might be a clue.
One second.
You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now?
Oh, jeez. Ultimate Duel, yeah, I love that zone. That's like one of my favorite zones. That and the themes, the music is amazing. The zone is just, it's just mellow. It's like when you go into a zone, and especially that zone, and you hear the music, and there's actually vocals to it, is nuts. Like, so I heard the Dawn Trail story wasn't that great.
You never tell me what's really going on.
Because from what I heard, somebody else took over the writing. What is it? Halfway through Endwalker? Oh, crafting in 7.3.
You'd like that, wouldn't
Is that what you're going to be doing for the whole patch, or you're still going to be doing the ultimates and stuff? Hold on a second, let me check something real quick. Because hold on a second, I got to move this over. Got to do something really quick. Oh, gotcha. I kind of took that as you were going to turn on some music. I took that as you were going to be doing that through the entire patch or something. Don't ask me why when you sat there and said that that's what you're going to be doing through 11.3. Yeah, that's what I was hearing, is the story was worse than Stormblood. That's what I was hearing. The story was worse than Stormblood. How was the gameplay though compared to it? Because I'm glad to hear that they actually brought back Eureka. Or a form of Eureka, I should say. Let's see. Okay. Oh, not finisher type move. What's that? At level 100, every job. Like, what's that? Really? Oh, wow. That's wild. So they added the finisher type move. Like, I played Dragoon, so, but I probably would end up leveling them later. So I mean, yeah. The level. Oh, okay. Is that kind of like the limit break? Monk does a fireball. Wow. That's crazy. Like, I want to try to get back into that. Hold on a second. We'll grab this blade real quick. Okay. No. Okay. It's just another skill. Oh, wow. Give me 1 second. Like, yeah, I want to get back in the 14 because, like, doing the starter experience gives me another perspective of how new players get to approach the game. Because, yeah. Okay. Back over here. that there. Dragoon and Red Mage. That's what I've been playing Dragoon since A Realm Reborn, along with Paladin. And then oh wait. Okay. That was the main thing I played, was Dragoon and Red Mage. Paladin tank, Gunbreaker was fun. Okay, that's done. This now. Well, in terms of content, hunts, hunts. I was doing fates, dungeons. I never really got into the Alliance raid, so trying to get into this. Okay, well, apparently it's not available right now. Right? Or maybe I can go do this one. But that's what I was doing, was like hunt trains. Like I really wasn't doing a whole lot of hardcore raiding. Yes, I was very casual. Yes, that's what I enjoyed about it though. Is like I do a lot of the hardcore stuff, like mythic raiding, mythic keystones. I do that in WoW. When I hopped on 14, I wanted to kind of like take it a little casual, but like if I ever get back into it, like the next expansion, like I feel like right now it's too late to try to jump into that that hardcore sphere, or even just like a semi raid aspect. I would probably what is it? What is it? I'm trying to think of. Like if I got into it like a semi hardcore aspect, I would probably just do like starter level raids, like not the savages. Blue Mage, I want to get back into that for sure. So yeah, I was pretty casual when I played it, but that's because, you know, like with WoW, like I'm not like cutting edge. I used to be cutting edge back in the day. I used to be a member of Vanquish back in the day. Like that's what I used to do back in the day. So like it's like, of course I don't want to take it to like that hardcore aspect. So let's see something real quick. I have to look something real quick. Okay, make that adjustment. Extremes. Extremes. Is it like? Yeah, I could get into that. I've always wanted to get into that. It took me a minute to think about extremes because I remember what they are now. Wait, what? The Savage Alliance raid. When did that come out? Was World of Darkness the rebrand for it? Because I know World of Darkness ended up getting re-released, did it not? They only made one so far. Because I remember at one point in time they were coming out with the stuff that was attached to the weekly tombstone vendor, dude. The Wondrous Tales, I think is what it was called. They had that going on. Yeah, it was called Wondrous Tales. And it was the they came out with, like, I forgot what it was called. Man, it's been forever since I played this game. I'm sitting here trying to remember everything, and like, it's been forever. Looks like I gotta go over here real quick. It's that part of the night where I have to do a bunch of adulting. So, wait, what? That jumped back up. That wasn't how much that was. Wow. See something. Yes. And they came out with, like, some kind of, like, altered versions of raids. Let me see something real quick. So yeah, I manage everything for my in-laws, so I'm having to look over something my father-in-law wants me to look over. So there's something where you do, like, certain raids, and it comes from the Wondrous Tales vendor, where you end up doing these alternate raids, and you you end up getting, like, what is it? God, it's on the tip of my friggin' tongue. It's just, I don't know what it is. What, did they end up moving that thing to the... Son of a bitch. I gotta check something real quick. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Yeah. Let me see something. I forgot what it was, man. It's just been so long. Yes. It was like a primal. Like they take an old primal, and you would have to you would have to what is it? You would have to go in there and do it. It comes from the Wondrous Tales vendor. Like I remember Garuda and Titan, and like each week one would rotate in. And I forgot exactly what it is. Like Monday. Yes. And it's like it's not as hard as the Extreme was, but it gives people a reason to go back into these raids and do them for like the Wondrous Tales stuff. Yes, that's what it is. Oh wow. Yeah, I know it was level. I know the level cap got raised to 100. Unreal. Yes. That's what it is. The Unreal difficulty. Yes. That's what it is. That's what I was trying to think. It was the Unreal, because I don't know what they've done with what they did with the Unreal difficulty, but I knew it was a thing. Oh, they're doing Stormblood ones right now. I remember Endwalker. Was it Endwalker? They may have come out before Endwalker, but at one point in time when I looked, it was the original primals from A Realm Reborn, and that's just crazy. I'm gonna get back into doing this leveling thing here in a second. And like, I've missed this game so much, and I was like last week, I was finished with everything in WoW that I was doing. I hit 3K in Mythic Plus. We got 3 out of 8 Mythic done with a new team this season because we formed a new team. And for having a new team starting halfway through the season, we did really good. And I was proud of, just if I get ahead of the curve every tier, I'm happy. If I get past that, I'm extremely ecstatic. Like I said, I used to be that top-end world mind frame of rating type person back in the day. And now I'm just like, after my divorce and after my best friend passed away 10 years ago. No, that was a lot longer than that. It was like 16 years ago that happened. I just you know, couldn't do that kind of rating atmosphere anymore. Oh, why is my camera up there? The hell? My camera's looking at the ceiling. I didn't tell it to do that, and it zoomed out too. I just looked and my camera's up that way. Wait a minute. Did I tell it to go up that way? Good Lord. I got an Insta360 Link 2 camera, and sometimes the robot decides to go a little crazy in it. There we go. Let's see. Zoom. This thing's acted goofy for a while, so let me do something real quick. Display video capture. Figure video. We're gonna zoom in manually. There we go. That was weird. I did not know my camera was doing that. Holy crap. Because I was trying to get on Google Messages real quick. Because like I said, I handle everything for my in-laws, so I have to give them basically a update on stuff. So my father-in-law would have me look into something. I think when I did that, it sent the camera up just a minute ago. I've got to try to get the software installed on my phone, because I think that software being installed on my phone would help out a lot with the camera. Let me see something real quick. See if I can get back in the... Nope. It says residential customer. Okay. Do this. Okay, now it's actually going to let me in. That was goofy. That's the password. That's the code. Oh. Oh, they're having an outage. So mid-core stuff in-game is pretty good right now. Yeah, like that was the one thing that's like this I always knew this was like a very story-driven game. Kind of hearing like all the bad stuff about the story is kind of like, okay, do I want to go back and play it? And yeah, what series of mounts are they using on the extremes? Because I know we got Ixion for the first batch. And then we had the birds with Heaven's Ward, and then we had the little doggos with Stormblood. I forgot what was Shadowbringers and Endwalker, to be honest with you. Now, what mounts are they using for the extremes this time around? Wings? Hold on a second. Let me Google that. Dawn Trail Extreme. That would help. Wait, what? They're just giving players wings? So we had the ponies and the birds and the doggos. And then the dragons, yeah. Dragons are Shadowbringers. And then kittens. And wings? Oh, wow. No way. Those black wings are amazing. What in the world? There's the Oppressor. That's a PvP mount. Those wings look nuts. The black wings are... Oh, wow. The wings of Resolve. And then you got the wings of Ruin. Whoa. That looks so cool. Okay, even though the story might be kind of bunk, like the stuff they put in around it is kind of crazy. Like, that just looks nuts. One second. Gotta move this down here real quick. Those wings look cool. Yeah, I had to look at those wings. That looked insane. Wait a minute. Okay, I gotta do something real quick. But yeah, I would love to get back into my main account, really. But I gotta wait a couple weeks before I can do that, because right now we're in the process of moving, or planning to move, because my in-laws are not the best of health. So we're moving back up there in like 2 months. So I gotta save to move. So we're moving back up there. Because my wife's parents aren't doing so hot. My mother-in-law has to have another pacemaker put in. And that, and the father-in-law and the mother-in-law both need cataract surgery. Yeah. So that's going on. So we're trying to save for that. The good news is the wife can transfer back up there with her job. She works at Dollar General. So that's the good news. And then my kids are starting school. My son starts school on Monday. My daughter starts school the following Monday because she's in kindergarten. So, you know, kind of like being an adult kind of takes a little bit of priority. So as much as I'd like to be like, hey, let me go drop, you know, $40. I was hoping the expansion would be on sale by now. Like, I guess I've missed a couple of the sales. But yeah, I can't go off and drop like $40 on an expansion at the moment. As much as I'd like to, you know, it's me being an adult, me being dad. One second. Do this. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of crazy stuff going on. We moved down here 2 years ago, and because I thought I was needed, apparently I'm not. whole bunch of crazy stuff going on. And then my in-laws, I handle all their stuff for them. Budgeting, bills, any kind of thing that they message me about, which is why, you know, I leave certain things open on my computer so I can see if they message me or not. I handle all that for them, like any kind of technical stuff, because they're up there in their 70s and shit, and they're not really well rounded with stuff that's going on. So I handle all that for them. And my father-in-law, any kind of crisis situation, I handle for him. Oh wow, I missed it. That sucks. But I handle everything for him, and like over the past 2 years that we've been here, it's 2 years marked today, by the way. We've had several crisis situations that have happened. Like my father-in-law ends up dozing off the wheel. He says he didn't, but he works third shift, so I know he did. And he ended up rear-ending somebody, but he didn't have full coverage on his car. But luckily for him, that person in front of him didn't even have insurance or license plate, so they just started off. And then after that, you know, they've had, you know, crisis situations happen here or there. And then my father-in-law decides to go to work. Yeah. Oh, that happened almost too. Like when they sat there and sent like $500 to McAfee. That happened too. Like my in-laws did that as well. They sent $500 to McAfee. No, $600. What happened was they downloaded AnyDesk to their computer, and the father-in-law told me he didn't do that. But I looked at his search history from my computer, and I saw that he did, because I have access, like I said, to all their stuff. So that happened. And I actually stopped the Zelle transaction before it went through. He had to go off and get a whole new account because of that, because McAfee said that his computer had a virus. So the only way to get that taken care of was to get them to download it and send money their way that they didn't friggin' have. And I stopped the Zelle transfer. And I told him, I said, listen, your McAfee's paid for because antivirus. That's one thing I'm very big on is antivirus and VPN and all that other stuff. And I said, you should have called me when you sat there and heard that your McAfee, there was some kind of virus and that McAfee needed to do it, and you shouldn't have downloaded AnyDesk. So that happened, so I had to handle that whole situation. And then this past April, my father-in-law was going to work. It was like 10 something at night. He's driving the back roads between where he lives and his job, which is like a 15-20 minute drive. And it's dark. And apparently there was a tree laying in the road. He didn't see the tree laying in the road until it was too late. And then he hits it. Totals his car that he just bought. Totals the damn thing. So instead of calling the cops, instead of calling his car insurance company, he calls me. And that was interesting. So he calls me. I end up handling the situation. I'm on the phone with him for like an hour. And I'm on the phone with him for like an hour. All right. And I asked him after that hour, I said, have you called roadside assistance yet? He said, no, I have not called roadside assistance yet. I said, you need to call roadside assistance. So he calls roadside assistance, and I just had to look into that for the father-in-law real quick. And so he calls roadside. He calls roadside assistance, calls me back, says he can't get a hold of him. So I'm sitting there thinking, okay. I pick up the phone. I call roadside assistance, get a hold of them immediately. Tell him where he's at. Tell him who he is. Tell him what his insurance policy number is, because I set that up for him too. And then all of a sudden, I call them back. I'm like, hey, did you call the police yet? No, I ain't called the police yet. I said, you need to call the police so they can create a police report and have this handled, because you're going to need a police report because your insurance company. So he calls the police out there. He's out there for like 2.5 hours sitting on the side of the road. All right. So I'm like, okay. Wait a minute, does the F key work in this one? No, it does not. I'm used to using F key in WoW. So he does that. And then for the next... Okay, so the insurance company settles out the claim. They settle it out really quick. And, you know, his car, you know, they end up paying the company that he bought the car from for what, you know, they said it was worth. And then the company, now this is really crazy. The company itself sat there and said that it was going to take 75 days for the gap insurance to cover the gap claim, when in fact, when I looked for the state, it should have only taken 30 at most. So, and the thing is, they carried the gap on their end. All right. So what happened was they carried the gap on their end. They didn't convey to him who the gap coverage is so he could send the police report in. All right, which we didn't find out about that till like 2 months later. 2 months later, we didn't find that out till. So, wait a minute. Why is my... Hold a second. There. My mic was crooked. That was... I just noticed that. Okay, there we go. So... Damn it. Okay. So, then we get a message from the Gap almost 2 months later, 2 months to the date, saying, hey, we need a copy of the police report. I send them a copy of the ticket, as at the bottom. Here's what we were given at the scene of the accident. All right. They're like, oh, well, we need the police report. I'm like, okay, why didn't they message us about this sooner? Because they needed the police report. What happened was the car insurance, the car loan company, was holding on to it because they were trying to charge him for the car even longer, hoping to get extra money. So he was paying on 2 cars. He would have been paying on 2 cars at one time. That wasn't flying with me. So I was like, oh, no, we're not doing that. So the Gap people finally get through. It took the Gap people, when they contacted us, a week to settle out the claim. A week to settle out the claim. And that is crazy that it took a week. Even though the people, the car insurance people, the car loan people were like, oh, well, this is going to take 64 years, basically, is how where they were putting it. But they said 60 to 75 days. And the only reason it took that long is they were dragging knuckles. So at that point, he didn't know anything on the car because they paid it off in full. So what happened is he has late charges that he has to pay off now because they sat there and played it. Like, it's insanity. Like, these car loan companies, the non-known car loan companies, not like Capital One and all the other ones that are like major bank affiliated ones, but the car loan companies themselves play way too many games. Yeah. So, I mean, that situation happened. Hold on a second. I'm going to go check on my wife real quick. Just sent me a text. Give me a moment, and then we're going to back into this and do some more leveling. Because I actually want to get the full experience of a new player that would be playing this live. So give me one moment. There's no sounds playing in the background, so I really don't need to mute my mic, but I can. on her really quick. And hit them too. Party there for a moment. I didn't have much left in that last one. Give me a moment. Boom. There we go. So that's like I've been doing my in-laws technical everything for like the past 8 years. 7 years. I've been doing that for the last 7 years for him because of my in-laws are not very tech savvy. So, and I'm extremely tech savvy. So, but yeah, that's just the craziness that goes on. And my father-in-law messaged me and wanted me to look into something that he got a message about. So I was like, okay, well, give me a moment. I'll go ahead and look, because I will pretty much go look on the spot for him. So that way, you know, he's knowledgeable about what's going on. In there. So I have to go look at that kind of stuff for him. So. I mean, it's just comes with the territory, unfortunately. But I mean, it's fortunate that they have somebody like me in their corner that can look at all this shit on a whim. It's like the one time my father-in-law looked at me. Yep, Kaz is Kaz just had surgery. He's a buddy of mine. But yeah, like I said, it's fortunate that they have somebody like me in their corner every time I tap back into the game, because a lot of people don't have that. A lot of people don't have somebody in their corner that's tech savvy that knows what to look into when all this crazy shit going on in the world. And there's a lot of crazy shit going on in the world right now. Like, it's insane. Like, I feel like as each day passes by, this world is literally losing its, well, you gotta know that the world is insane, so I can't really say it has sanity. But it's like society's losing its edge. I guess that's the way to put it. I mean, I don't know how to put it without it sounding... This is one thing I hate the most, is politics. You're not going to hear me talk. I get drowned out by that shit. Like, if you hear it in the background, that's because my mother can't turn the shit off. So, I apologize for that in advance, but I've tried to take the proper steps so that way you really can't hear what's going on in the background. And if you do, it's just little bits getting through. So, like, I put so many filters on my mic so that, like, if I whisper, you can hear me. It's like, hey, can you hear me now? Okay. But, you know, I put the whisper filter on so you can actually hear me if I whisper, or it just muffles out a lot of the TV sounds in the background. It gets really irritating when that happens. But yeah, like, just the stories I have of the shit the in-laws have gone through would sit there and make anyone's head spin. But the fact of me being here while that stuff's going on there isn't helping anybody. So that's why the wife and I made the decision 2 weeks ago to head back that way and move back that way, because we would be better served there. wouldn't have to deal with any crazy situations from remotely, which is like 4 hours away roughly. And I can repair this stuff here, I guess. Like, because right now I have to handle everything remotely, and that can be a challenge, especially handling that car situation like I did from down here. So, but yeah, those wings, back to the wings, so those things look cool. When I get back on my account, I want them suckers bad. So those black wings look amazing. So I might actually, outside of Mythic Rating, Delves, because next week is just Delves. You'll probably see me run a couple of Delves on a couple of characters, like the first night. Like I won't really have, like, it'll be Wednesday and Thursday nights that I raid, and I'll probably run Mythic Plus on Tuesday. If I can get my account back, like this weekend or next week, I'll be back on it. Because like I said, right now where we're saving up money and I got kids about to start school, it's just like kind of like makes it hard to be like, yeah, let me go drop $40 on an expansion. And yeah, it makes it really hard for me to do that. So I'm just glad that, you know, there's no newer expansions coming out anytime soon for anything. Yeah, that's how I got my Ravana mount. On Christmas, I should have streamed it too back then. But on Christmas during Heavensward, I ran 99 Ravanas. Saw the mount drop for so many people, never won the roll. I saved up 99 totems, and I ended up getting my Ravana mount. That's like one of my, and I got that on Christmas too. I spent, God, I don't know how many hours doing those runs. I spent so much time doing Ravana. But I saved up the 99 tomes and I got my mount. So I'm not above running Ravana 99 times just to get a mount. Okay, we got a level 8 Fate. I'm level 9. Let's see how long we live. There we go. Don't want to sit there and misuse my heals here. I don't have a way to interrupt yet. Now, I know if I was a tank, like this would be easy sauce. Because I was sitting there doing like level 77, 78, 79 fates on a... Oh God, we got this guy here. We're gonna have to kill it. Okay, hit that. Okay, we're gonna have to get in here, hit that to heal. Yeah, I feel like they've made a lot of quality of life improvements with this kind of stuff here. Because Fates used to, like, if you were lower level with a Fate, they used to be a lot more difficult. As opposed to this, if you manage your cooldowns properly, the Fate really isn't that bad. Because, yeah, I remember back in the day that these fates were not easy to do. The only reason I have to do this fate is because of something I have to go grab over here. All right, we're going to go grab this real quick. I keep hitting F to interact because I'm used to hitting an interact key. So that's a thing. I feel like they've made questing a lot easier, which is a good thing. It opens up ease of access to newer players, which is a good thing as well. One thing though, I had a buddy of mine. This is a different buddy. I had a buddy of mine that tried playing 14, and he was getting into it. He was enjoying it. And what happened was he quit playing the game because the hunter bow didn't shoot arrows. So it killed his immersion. I kid you not. That literally happened. He quit playing 14 because the bard bow did not shoot arrows. Or in his words, the hunter bow did not shoot arrows. Now, do you still have to level up one class to 30 and then another one to 15 in order to get the job stone, or is it now just level that job to 30 and get the job stone? Because I knew that one point in time that was a thing, especially when I started playing. You had to level, like, if you wanted one job, you wanted to get a job stone, you had to level one job to 30 and level another job to 15 that coincided with it, and that's how you would access the job stone, because you needed cross-class. God, cross-class abilities, that is a very old thing. So is it still that because you need cross-class abilities, or can you just level one up 30 and just get the job stone now? Because like I said, back when I started playing, I got rid of that. Oh, thank God. Because yeah, back when I started playing, that was a thing. I didn't know when exactly they got rid of it, but I know they did, so. All right, we need to kill 3 of these. And who knows, maybe we might be able to get into some deep dungeon. You can get a deep dungeon at 15, I think. If I can get down to South Shroud, I might run some. We got our interrupt, so I'm gonna put that over here on 8. Wait a minute, no. Up here on 8. Because, yep, boom. Yeah, I do a lot of shift and control. I need to start using my macro 1 through 5 keys though, because I have those off to the side. They made that in the roll actions. Okay. I thought they did. I wasn't 100% sure. Like I said, it's been so long since I leveled a job from level 1 up. Hence, it's kind of, where I have that older mentality of what's going, what I expect from the game and what the game was back when I first started playing versus what it is now. It's kind of like why I wanted to do this type of content. Plus that, and I just wanted to play the game. And eventually we will. Oh wow, they did this one now too. Eventually we'll get back on the main account. But until then, we've got this goofy looking attire to look at. Goofy looking attire. Okay, level 8. I think I got a level 5 full armor on right now. Yeah, I do. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure how that worked because I thought they did that at one point, but I, again, wasn't 100% sure, so. Alrighty, let's go over here. Oh, this one. Okay. I remember this one. I remember I got smoked by the fucking... I gotta wash my mouth a little bit. I'm so used to cussing all the time. Now, I remember I got smoked by the Fate that was up there one time when I was out here doing this quest. Like, there was a Fate. There's a Fate that'll spawn up here, and I got smoked by it, so... That was a long time ago. All right, we're going over this way here, and then we're gonna end up probably fighting 2 of these in a minute. No, we didn't aggro the other one because we were not in line of sight. Oh, it was a hunt log thing too. Cool. Okay. Don't go here. Go over this way. Gotta find the egg. Right? Oh, there's the egg around these guys here. I don't have a way. I don't have the lance throw anymore. I used to use that to pull stuff that I didn't want to pull everything all at once. Might be fine taking out 2. Gotta watch the aggro range of these guys. Rogue still needs another job at level 10. What is that? Publius or Monk? I didn't know that they still did that one. Yeah, Dex. The Dex. Now, Reaper. Not Reaper. Viper. Is that use the same stuff as Ninja? Because I know that Reaper uses the same stuff as Dragoon. Like accessories and main armor pieces. The weapons are the only thing that's different. God, I enjoyed Reaper. Reaper was so much fun. Just any other. Oh, okay. Just any other one. Okay. I didn't know that. But yeah, I know Viper and I forgot the other one. It's that painting Ninja. Okay, Ninja Gear. Okay, I thought it did. I wasn't sure because I know that Monk shares gears with Ninja. Shared gear with Ninja too, didn't it? Because all the tanks shared gear. Monk shared gear with Ninja. Dragoon was the only one that didn't have anything on him. They didn't share gear with, and now Reaper. And then all the Dancer, the Machinist, and Bard all shared. I wonder what the next class or the next job is they're going to end up releasing for the next expansion. Which I have heard, even though Yoshi P said after the last 2 races they introduced to the game, the Hrothgar and the Viera, that he was not making any more races, but it sounds like there might be some reconsideration in that. That's just what I'm hearing. They might be reconsidering new races. Level 11. That's just what I've heard, that they're talking about reconsidering that. What is my... Love it, my game does this. My alt tab out. Another job like Blue Mage, that would be cool. I love Blue Mage. I might be one of the weird ones that like it, but... I gotta check something real quick. Yeah, race-wise, though, I heard that they were done making new races in the game. Then all of a sudden, they're reconsidering. Oh, kind of like Gao in Final Fantasy VI. It's kind of like Gao. Yeah, that's kind of like Gao from Final Fantasy VI. I remember. Yeah, I heard about that a while back. I didn't know how if they made any headway on that, where you would learn monster abilities. I hope it takes a different format. Blue Mage is awesome, though. I love Blue Mage. Okay. Because I heard about that a while back. Like the Beastmaster, I think it's Beastmaster? Now, Viper, I like Viper. That reminds me of Zidane from Final Fantasy 10. Which, again, we haven't gotten the 10 remake yet either. Hold on a second. Close out of that. I gotta eventually figure out a way to alt-tab out of shit. Alt-tab out of the game and it not do that. That's like getting annoying. Now, I had a viewer a long time ago. She's actually a close friend of mine. She used to sit there and make my life hell by paying for race changes, making me race change. And she's had me play a Lalafell. Did not enjoy that. Had me play a cat girl, had me play a cat boy, had me play an Aura. Like, And the thing is, she would set the goals for him. And then she would literally topple them over. It was crazy. All right. We're heading towards the... over this way. Be glad when I get my mount, man. All this running around makes you appreciate the fact that, you know, there are mounts in this game. What do you mean, what did I stick with? I'm playing Lancer right now, but I'm doing like a bunch of quests. Because Dragoon is something I know pretty well. I don't know the new stuff, but... All right. Gotta go up this way. Oh, I'm usually a human, a here. Because I usually end up changing it back because they did it just to troll me. Because they knew that I didn't like those races, so they would do stuff to troll me. Oh, okay. I remember when these things used to murder you. Now they don't even hurt that much. Yep. That chat box immunity, gotta love it. Oh, there's a fate here now? Level 9. I might go in there and do it. Because I'm level 11 right now, so I shouldn't have a problem doing it. Where's the fate at? Or is it above me? Oh, it's right there. There we go. Heal up. It's one of my random soundtracks that I listen to on Amazon. This might be from 16, or it might be from 14. Because I got a lot of Soken music in there. Like when I'm playing WoW, I listen to a lot of this type of music. Let me see. One second. Yep, it's from 16. It's from 16. Music for 16 is amazing. Soken's music's just amazing, though. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. This time I'll just leave the camera on. No, I'll do this. Yeah, who wants to look at a chair? Why is it not intermission? Okay, aim. There we go. There it goes. Hopefully it doesn't throw my camera up again. literally thought I went AFK in a bad spot. Thank God I didn't. Oop, there we go. So yeah, I stream on all 3 platforms, Twitch, Kick, YouTube. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. And it's free support, so all the support's always appreciated. And to make sure I put that one out there because I'm trying to grow my YouTube up. And I think we're at 14 subs at the moment. I've been streaming on Twitch for the past 6 years. And yeah, Twitch is in free fall right now, so like it's bad when your CEO has to go off and go to other people's streams instead of promoting his charity stream himself. And the guy that created the charity that he was supporting, what just happened? Oh. It gets mad because the way that it went about. Like, you're the CEO, you should be able to get your people to get out there and be like, hey, you know, CEO's out here about to do a stream, you know, that's what you got a marketing team for with Twitch. Nope, that's not what he did. He decided to go off and jump in people's streams and get timed out and banned for self-promotion. I kid you not, this actually happened. Like in the past week or two. This literally happened. Dan Clancy got himself timed out in people's chats for self-promoting. Instead of doing it the right way and being like, oh, well, I'm doing this charity event, so yeah. Okay, level 13. Uh-oh! Tenacian! We know who those people are. We know who those people in the black are, even though they're not around anymore that I'm aware of. That's when you just step out of it. Don't stand in it. That's unnecessary damage. I've definitely had people be like, oh, but you play Dragoon. You play the Floor in the Dead class, Dead on the Floor class. I'm like, oh, I don't. Get out of mechanics. You could interrupt them. So where's the fun in that? Where is the fun in that? Ooh. Homeboy just dipped out. He was there 1 minute, gone the next. Hold on a second. I gotta go throw some batteries on the charger behind me. All right. Right. They're trying to summon a primal. That's what they're doing. You already know what they're doing. I don't know why you're sitting there like, oh, I hope they're not trying to summon a primal. You know they are. It's crazy that both of these people technically are dead. Yet her sister stepped in. Her steed after she passed. And we lost little dude over there right before Stormblood. So it's crazy years later seeing these two and the storylines that, you know, they follow leading up to those events, knowing what happened. So. Golly, what is that exactly? Someone better call Scooby-Doo. Papa Limo, yeah. There's something familiar about you. My mind is playing tricks on me. Never mind. All right. Really? Sheesh. All right. These things have always been a little tricky to get out of here. Crush your enemies. I've killed a bunch of stuff. That's all that means. And I gotta kill some more stuff. Let's go. So what's everybody up to tonight? Hope you guys are having an awesome night. Or yeah, Friday morning. It's Friday morning for me, so like 5 o'clock in the morning here. Now this is definitely the throwback though for me, like playing on a new account, leveling a new character, seeing how somebody today would actually level a character as opposed to the way that we did it like almost 10 years ago. Because this game has been around for a while. Okay, got 2 more to kill. All right, go over here. Get that little bit of experience. And we walk over here because we don't have a mount, so we got to use our leg. Okay, now where do I go? Back to New Gridania. Wait a minute. Why is... Oh, that's the quest for the housing. Okay, I was like, why is there a plus sign there? And I'm like, wait a minute. There's a whole housing thing out here, Lavender Beds. Keep forgetting about that. The whole housing concept, which I'm kind of interested to see. Because I've seen 14's housing. I've seen that, how it's played out over the years. World of Warcraft is going to be adding player housing next. And World of Warcraft's been out for like 20 years, and they're just like, at one point in time, we were supposed to get guild halls and being able to customize our own dances in Wrath of the Lich King. But guild halls were supposed to be a thing, and guild halls turned into garrisons, and garrisons were like one big ass mistake because people never left them. The pre-patch notes for 14, nice. Yeah, like once I get the money and stuff, I'll probably come back on my main account and do the Best of Endwalker storyline, and then get into because I'm only one patch away from being done with Endwalker storyline, and then get back in and then get into Dawn Trail. But I'm wondering how Blizzard's going to pull across the player housing. So we'll see. I'll definitely be able to compare and contrast between the two because I'm actually used to the player housing Final Fantasy 14. Where was my apartment at? I think it was in Kirigane. Yeah, my apartment's in Kirigane because I moved it. So, and I heard Crystal Tower or the Shadowbringers World ended up getting player housing too there now. So that was one of the last things I heard about, or they were going to get player housing when I was playing still. Let's see. All right. Gonna go turn in this quest. And then we're going to go get the level 10 quest for Lancer. Yay, we got our inn room finally. Oh, guild levies. Well, I remember back in the day. Oh, he said no to the Shadowbringers housing. Because at one point I thought they were getting housing out that way. All right, we're gonna complete this. Here's your rocks. True. True. So where do they end up opening the new player housing, or is that going to be in the new zone? We got Bloodbath now. Put that up there. We'll come back down here for this quest in a moment. We're going to go up here. And we're going to go do the level 10 Lancer quest. It makes sense that that they wouldn't put it there, but you know they've got to open up player housing somewhere. And the last player housing they opened was in Kirigane. I remember that. I never got a house in the game. Never did. Never had the money. Oh, never could play the lottery good enough to get a house. Ishgard. Oh yeah, I remember that. Where we had to build the firmament. I remember that. Yeah, so they haven't had any other player housing since then? Or have they expanded it to actually people can actually buy houses now? Because like trying to play that lottery to get a house is ridiculous. It made no sense. Okay. Feathered Harpoon. Oh, it's level 12 quest. Okay. Yep. All right, where are we going? Back out that way. Yay. We get to walk. We get to walk back out that way. All right. Time to walk all the way down there for a quest. Man, I missed my mount. Oh, wait a minute. Level 90. Ooh, I think I have that. Yeah, I have that. The tie-up mail. Ooh, Daichos. Oh, I have that. I have that gear on my character, my dragoon. All right. Well, nothing new with housing. That's crazy because they were innovative for that stuff for a hot minute, trying to expand it. Because people trying to get housing in this game is it's like pulling teeth on a chalkboard. It's utter insanity. Complete insanity trying to get housing in this game. With WoW, I feel like it's going to be more accessible because everybody gets a house. But they're also going to be making guild halls too. So it's kind of like you're not having to fight people for your housing. But that's WoW though, and I want to see how they do that. But we've got probably about a good 6 or 8 months before we actually see their house. Like they've already had people preview it, like at private screenings and whatnot. To a lot of the WoW content creators. Me, I ain't big enough to see that kind of stuff just yet, so we'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. But it ain't today. Probably won't be tomorrow either. So all I know is the word of mouth about the situations, and it seems like every player is going to be able to get a house in WoW, and then they're going to have guild halls. I want to see how they execute it, and it looks very it looks like the housing stuff is going to be content all by itself too, so that's a good thing. Like I like to see games actually evolve and do different. I'd love to see that. It's like during what was it? During the collector's bounty in WoW. It was great to see that go on because you saw so many people running all this old content to get mounts that they didn't have. And you barely saw that right now at that time in retail. And then it's just like during the collector's bounty, I was one of them. Like I ended up getting like 11 or 12 mounts I didn't have because I quit farming mounts a while ago. The only ones I couldn't get were the Dragonflight ones. But you just love to see people just running old content to get stuff like that. Okay, it says it's here. The Courage of Stone. Don't tell me it's over here. Oh, it's up top. Wow, I got to go up a whole nother level. Okay. Gonna have to kill that. There we go. And we're going to go up here. Try to get those guys there. Oh, okay. All right, we're going to kill this guy here. Oh, no. Oh, this... Now, I remember that this would overrun you, too, at one point. If you weren't careful. See, they're making it a lot easier. The ease of access here is great. Like, I remember like some of this stuff would just overrun you. I ain't scared of you, punk bitch. Like, seriously. Like, that guy acts like he's like, oh, he's like, if you were anything, you would run and cower. It's like, what? It's like, no, I'm not running. I'm not cowering. I'm not doing anything like that. I'm just going to keep killing these little things here and... go about my business. All right, give me one moment. I will be right back. Oh, every now and then I gotta get up and walk around because my leg right beside my knee likes to go numb. So. Already. We're back. Had to. Every now and then I got to get up and walk around because of my sciatica in my right leg, right beside my kneecap. Likes to make my leg go numb. Not fun. So. All right. All right, let's go. So now we got to go get the other rock. It's down here. We're walking down here to go get a rock. Down a hallway. Let's go. Gonna have to deal with these again. I wish the quests, you could pick them up in the same area and it would take you to the same place. We were just here. I remember also back in the day, there was a lot more of a rotation too. Now it's just like, nope, just 2 buttons. Got to go in here and find a rock. Let's see where the rock is at. It's not in that cave. It's not. Oh, it's in there. The back corner. Okay. Let's go pick up the rock real quick and see this greedy snobby guy show up again and talk about, oh, you should run and cower. No, I should punch you in the face. Or stab you with my fork. Or my skewer. All right. Oh, another stone of courage. Watch it be. Watch this guy show up again. That guy started to irritate me. Got it. That guy showing up to run, constantly running his gab is just constantly irritating. All right, now we're going to walk down this way and going to go over this way. And we're going to make the walk back to Gridania. Because I have no Aetheryte tickets and teleporting around costs a lot of money and I have no money. But no, we're going to keep going. We've already done this fate once. Until we get in a free company, no, a grand company, that's what it is. Until we get in a grand company, like fates aren't really worth doing too much. I mean, they're worth it for leveling and experience and whatnot. But knowing that you can get company seals from doing these fates kind of makes doing them worth it once you get into a grand company. Because then you could turn it in for, like, you know, say you need leveling gear for a specific job. Or say you need materials. You can go off and get that kind of stuff. As opposed to not having those resources, but doing the fates. Like, it's good for leveling. I will say that it's good for leveling. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's like, it's in a way, it's like you're not min-maxing. Like, why only go for half the reward when you want to go for the full thing? Hence, min-maxing. So, I don't know. It made sense when I thought about it, but when I'm saying it, oh my god! Hold on a second. Every time I turn my chair, it digs into this desk. Don't understand. Friggin' plexi board crap. Eventually, I'll end up getting a new desk. I want to get one of those standing desks so that way I can stand and move around a little bit while I'm streaming instead of having to get up and walk across the house and walk back. Walk of shame. No, it's not walk of shame. Just reciting something I heard David Drop say on his stream the other day when he was doing GTRP. All right, man, we go up this way. We got to turn this in at the Lancers Guild because we're gonna make that other guy do the walk of shame. All right. And we're gonna go over this way. Up this way. Ow, my foot. Damn, that hurt. It felt like I had a shock in my big toe just then. All right, and then we're gonna go over this way. Turning this rock to this guy here and complete our level 10 quest. Here you go. Take the rock. All right, we get a new weapon, and do we want the chest piece? Helmet. I think we might take the helmet. Oh, no. The legs are level 12. Take the legs. Armory unlocked. You now have access to the armory system. Quests to unlock other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist of the corresponding guild. There exists a myriad of disciplines in Eorzea. I did spell that right? I did. Okay. Yeah, I know. Unlocking classes. I know how to do that. Yeah, we got those are definitely better that we just picked up. The next quest is level 15. Oh, Piercing Talon. That's my throw move that you used to get early on. Okay. Oh, we got a new polearm too. There we go. Always put on new gear. Now we got to go do the MSQ quest, which is on the Bent onto Bent Branch. So we're gonna go pick that up at level 12. If I got enough money left after I get my son his school supplies, I might get the expansion. Like, I just got to worry about my kids' school supplies and stuff, so that's all. And next week I got to pick up the kids from clothes and whatnot for school. It's been a wild month. Okay, level 10 legs. I think I already. Wait, no. Ooh. Okay, to Bent Branch Meadows. All the way down. We're running further south. All right, time to do the walk all over again. All right, here we go. Walking all the way down there. Maybe I can get my chocobo. I know you can get that. You get that once you get your Grand Company, because then you got to grind the Grand Company seals and whatnot. Not unless they change that too. Because I remember to get your first chocobo was a little bit of a grind. Oh, now we can go over here and fight these guys. Hell yeah. I need 2 more. I need 1 more. Yeah, we gotta kill both of these. I was trying to prevent pulling both, but it was unavoidable. Unavoidable. All right, now we're gonna go down this way. So this weekend, I'm not really going out and doing any Pogo content. It's just some weird. We got Butterfree Raid Day coming, which not too worried about that. That'll appear again on the 23rd when we have the Max Out finale, and then what is it? Because we got Gengar and Snorlax to try to get. Cause we haven't gotten their Gigantamax yet. And like, if I want to do Butterfree, I'll just jump in. And then we've got next weekend is the Origin Raid Day, which is Sunday from 11 to 6. And we're going to be out for a primary part of the day doing that. And by then I should have my multi-streaming set up again, because now Prism Studios is charging for Prism Plus. It's silly. But I might give it a 2-week free trial during that event. And it's Origin, Palkia, and Dialga in the raids. And we're going to be out doing that on the 10th, the 16th and 17th. I might be doing some content here from the house for Pokemon Go. We got Shadow Kyogre coming back to the raids, and it's going to be shiny eligible for the first time ever. And it's going to be a 2-day event during the shadow the week the taken over week. So we basically have 2 more weeks to try to get I got a 96 Shadow Gible, but I want to get I actually want to try to get the shiny, because my kid got the Shadow shiny. And then the 23rd, I'm not going out the 24th for this last day of the Max Out finale, but I am going to be out the 23rd for the Max Out finale, and we will be doing Snorlax. We'll be doing Gengar, because those are the 2 we missed, and I really do want a good Gengar, Gigantamax. And then we will be doing Eternatus, because that's how you grind candies, is by doing the Eternatus raids. And then after that, we will be doing the Mega Raid Day, they haven't announced what that is yet. But then we will be doing Rookity Com Day. But we might not be doing it here. Might be doing it where we're moving to, because I'm going up to visit to make sure everything's okay. I'm having a bed delivered there tomorrow, so I'm not having to move this bed. Plus, also it's something that the wife and I actually need. We need an adjustable base because of back problems. We found out, like, she was always having severe back pain, and we were wondering why. And what we up there, all they would do is give her a corticosteroid shot and send her on her way. So we moved down here, and they got her on 600 milligrams of gabapentin. They got her on all these pain meds now, which is a good thing. And one of the things they found out was she had an injury from when she was a kid, where she stood up on the chair, and the chair basically tacoed her, like folded up on her. And they found out her lower lumbar bone never really attached because of that injury. So there's that. So because of that lower lumbar issue she has, we needed a adjustable base bed. So I'm having that delivered there tomorrow. And when we move back up there, she's transferring with her job up there. But she has the opportunity to go back to her old job that she left down here. So, but she used to work at Revlon. She might end up going back to work there. Not sure yet. So, all right, we're not taking the money. We're taking this. Normally on other jobs, I would just take the money. But this one, we're not doing that because this is a new character that we are leveling. Right. Recommended gear. We have it all on. Wait, what? When did we get a Ring of Freedom? Equip. I don't know where the heck I got that at. Okay, Lancer. Oh, wow. It actually spells out the name now. Back in the day, it was just like 3 letters. Holy crap. There's a new jacket. Okay. Time to take the walk. Time to take the walk. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of everything. So, right. Let's go. Okay, now where's these at? Are they up or down? About to find out. Okay, this is down. I see the arrow pointing down now. That's a nice thing that they do too now, because I remember back in the day, I ran up this thing trying to see if they were there. They weren't there, so I had to run. I dropped down into this pit and ended up dying. Oh, I know I could sprint. I know that. I'm just not thinking about it. Like, if I was thinking about it, I would sprint, but I just won't thinking about it. Oh, we got this guy here. Tell you, they all want a piece today. Like, I just won't thinking about it. Because if I was thinking about it, I would have been sprinting around everywhere. All right, we're going to take this piece here. And we're going to toss the new piece on. Update. Okay, we can get a new helmet. Cool. Is this one up the tree? God, I hate when they do that. It's like, oh, the first one's down, but the next one's up. It's like, let's go. I don't want to try to sprint up this tree because I will fall off. I am good at falling off of this kind of stuff. There we go. We're going to grab that. And grab this here. Walk over here. Grab. Come on. Not trying to fall off of this. Come on. There we go. And we got one more to grab. And really, well, we're going to fall off here in a second. Falling it now. Nope, didn't fall. Ah, I was wrong. And we go up. Okay. And we go this way and over here. Turn this in. Grab us a helmet. And level 14, of course. There we go. And now we run all the way back down. Gotta love this. It's like, oh, go back to Bent Branch Meadows. So we got to run all the way down here and all the way back over there. Oh, no, we just got to walk down the ramp. Okay, cool. About to say, holy crap. What? Here we go this way now. All right, let's go. Oh, boy. Go to the circle that has all the... Oh, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Could always be worse. And we're going to kill this here. And then we're going to go over here and click this. And now we're going to run back this way. God, it makes me miss my mount. I tell you what. Makes me miss my mount. Man, I so want to play Endwalker. Play the new expansion. Let's go. Going this way. Over this way. And turn in this quest. Now, the leveling experience is a lot better than it used to be. I will say that. Going from when I started playing, God knows how long ago. I can't even remember how long ago it was. It was like 2015, 2016, right there is when I started. But going from that experience back then, where free trial up to level 15. You level everything to 15. And everything involved with that. and how like it wasn't really so much of an ease of access situation or an ease of getting into the game, really. Situation. Going from that to this is a lot more streamlined and a lot more new and a whole lot more new user friendly. Nope, none of that's good. We're gonna grab the money this time. So I kind of like how they've done the starting experience, like getting the job stones isn't as hard as it used to be. Like you used to have to get one class of 30, one class of 15. Now you just have to just get a class of 30, and I think Ninja needs another class of 10. That's about the only thing that's different. Where am I going? Oh, back up there. Okay, cool. It's become a lot more user friendly. And when a game that's this old can do that, I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that entirely. Now, again, I'm also coming to this from the aspect of me being a Final Fantasy 14 casual, because that's exactly what I am. But I'm not a cutting edge raider. I'm an ex cutting edge. Wow. And seeing, the content WoW currently has and how they deploy their content versus how they deploy their content here, I can appreciate both fronts. Like, I will never say something about 14 that I don't feel is true. Now, Endwalker, I feel like dropped the ball, but if I can get into Dawntrail and see how that game has changed entirely, I'll be able to give it more of a proper comparison. Because I play a lot of WoW on this channel. I do. I played a lot of WoW. I play a lot of Pokemon Go. Sometimes I try to sprinkle in some GTRP. Trying to get on at Smile RP right now. So that's something I want to try to get into. And I do a lot of JRPGs on the channel. Like, let me flip the camera real quick. Turn the camera that way. See up there? Right up there? Those are my Legend of Heroes collector's editions. You see Reverie there, and Cold Steel 3 and 4 2-pack. And then my Ys are in the back. Ys 9 for PS5 and PS4. I also have over there Ys 10, which I need to finish. Azure 0, Cold Steel 4 for PS4. Reverie's for my Reverie copy is for PS5. I also have Daybreak and Daybreak 2, which I still need to finish Daybreak 2. We finished Daybreak 1 right before Unova Tour. So that's where all my stuff is at there. Those are where my limited editions sit. So we're going to turn it back this way. No, don't you dare. You better quit zooming out, you son of a bitch. God. If I wanted it zoomed out, I'd zoom it out myself. Hold a second. Gotta love a camera that does its own thing. Because I had it zoomed in and now it's zoomed out. So, give me a moment. Oh, I love the Ys series. So, I've been playing Ys since Wanderers from Ys 3 for Super Nintendo. Let me fix my camera while I'm doing this. Because I want it to zoom back in. Configure. Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, Jesus. It's over here now. Okay. My camera controls here. So, the Ys series, I love it. Hold a second. There we go. I love the Ys series. Let me see something. Turn it. There we go. I actually play a lot of that music on this channel. I do. I play a lot of that music on this channel. So let me make sure that I've got. Hey, we're good there. Yeah, okay, we're good. Speaking of Yee's music, I'm gonna do something real quick for you. What is it doing that again for? Hold on a second. Go to my Amazon Music, and we're gonna play some Falcom music. This is from the Legend of Heroes games. These games, all that stuff. So. Okay, and now we need to go this way. Give me one moment. I will be right back. But yeah, I love the Ys series. The Legend of Heroes is made by the same creators that made the series. So that's like I've always tried to shoot for the collector's editions of these games. I have Trails Beyond the Horizon, which comes out in January. It's supposed to come out in September originally, but it's coming out in January. I've got that on pre-order. I've got Trails in the Sky, the whole Laboral arc that I never even got to play. I've played the Erebonia arc, I've played the Crossbell arc, I've played the Calvert. Two games that are broken out. And that is a terrible name. Wow. I'm just glad it's not named Tsunami Russia. Because that would have been terrible too. But I have this over here. But I've played all those, but the Laboral arc I have not played. That's Trails from the Sky 1, 2, and 3. And they have them on Steam, but they're about to re-release them and remake them. PS5, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, PS4. I don't think Xbox really isn't. But that's essentially what they're doing in this camera. There we go. I'm in the center of the frame now, so I was like, wait a minute, why is it off to the side? What? There we go. We're in the center now. So that's I love this series, the whole Legend of Heroes series. I've always loved the series. All great games. All great. I mean, I can't preface the series enough. 1 second. Now I'll get into why I like Legend. Alrighty, I am back. So, the reason I like the Legend of Heroes series so much, I'll tell you, is the series, how it got me was Cold Steel 1. Why did it do that again? I didn't do nothing. Cold Steel 1. So in Cold Steel 1, you start off as a student at a military academy. And as a student at the military academy, which is Thor's military branch campus, you get placed in a specific class known as Class 7. And apparently Class 7 is like the special class, the special unit class. What is this? There. It's a special unit class, all right? So, basically, it's like all sorts of people from all sorts of different backgrounds. And, so, you got people, you got nobles, you got non-nobles, you got government people, you got people that used to be in like the Jaegers, which is like a mercenary group. And so Machias, which is the son of Governor Regner, hates nobles with a passion. Well, and you wonder why he hates nobles so much. Well, come to find out that his cousin was betrothed to a noble, or it was his honor's cousin or something like that. Somebody he was related to. And the noble was betrothed to somebody else. So, he ends up getting married to who he's betrothed to instead of the girl he's engaged to that's not a noble. And the noble woman was like, oh, well, I know that you're in love with her and we're betrothed, but if you want to be with her, you can. I don't care. And the guy got really excited and went up to the girl and was like, guess what? We can still be together even though I'm married to married to this person. She looked and she's like, I don't want it to be that way. She says, I can't have you as my own. I don't want nothing to do with it. Well, then she decides to go off after she tells him that and decides to off herself. And I was like, whoa. The fact that, the only other time you hear about someone attempting to do something like that was Persona 5. With the creepy gym teacher and the girl trying to jump off the top of the gym building. That's the only other time you hear about something like that. And I was like, it just got deep because it has political ties. It has, it's all sorts of crazy stuff going on because it's a military academy, and the whole country's on the brink of war because the whole noble faction is just losing their fucking mind. And it's just, the story is so good. And the thing is, like with that series, is the NPCs even have names and a little bit of backstory, so that way you actually have a feel for the NPCs in the game itself, which is wild. So that's one reason why I really enjoyed that series, is because the world, granted the graphics aren't the best. The game was made on PlayStation 2 and PSP initially for Cold Steel 1 and 2, but the story and the gameplay is there. And with a lot, graphics aren't everything. If the story is there and the gameplay is there, graphics can be overlooked. But you can have a game that is graphically pleasing, that is eye candy completely, and the story be straight trash. I'm looking at you, Final Fantasy 15. Looking at you. I was not the biggest fan of Final Fantasy 15, and I will say that, and I will tell you why. The game didn't feel finished on release. That's why. When they released Final Fantasy 15, it didn't feel finished. The reason why is because, you know, Gladio went off one way, Prompto went off another way, Ignis was missing during the whole city being attacked by Leviathan, and you never really got the backstories of why. But for an additional fee, when the DLCs come out, you can find out why. I feel like an RPG game, like Final Fantasy, having DLC that explains other parts of the story after the story, okay, I can see it. But stuff that happens during the story that should have been part of the initial game, no. I ain't about that. And then, like, what is it? Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And then, like, the stuff with Gladio, when he disappears when you go out Titan, and then he just comes back and he's got this scar on him, you're like, where the hell did he get that? Did he fall off a chair or something? Like, it didn't do a really good job of explaining the stuff, but for an additional fee, though, you can experience where they went. That should never be a thing in an RPG. If you want the full story, you shouldn't have to pay extra money to get it, because even though you paid $50 or $60 for a brand new game, just for the DLC to be like, oh, you know, we're just going to explain it this way. You're going to have to pay money to explain it. And then the ending was such a dumpster fire. Like, you're sitting there trucking all this way to do, you know, to get to a certain point, and then all of a sudden you fall asleep for 10 fucking years. All right, and then you wake up, and Noctis has gotten older, and the world's on fire, and Arden's doing his crazy thing, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, let me go and kill Arden. Okay, you beat the big bad guy. You know, his story is interesting. He's got a really cool backstory, I will say that. But again, in order to experience the backstory, you have to pay for DLC. No. If it's an RPG, the story should be included. Now, granted, with 16, I can overlook the DLC because the DLC enhances the story itself, and a lot of it happens like right before the end. Like, I don't agree entirely with an RPG having DLC like that, but I can understand it with 16. 15, I don't understand it. And then when I went back and played the game a year later, when I picked it, like, you could pick it, then they ended up making another edition called the Royal Edition that included all the DLC except the Arden DLC. And it's like, why? But when I went back and played the game a year later, a feature that should have been in the game on release, being able to swap characters, was finally implemented. Why did it take a year to implement a feature that should have been there, I don't know, on release? And then they're like, oh, we're going to make our episode Arden, episode Lunafreya, episode Ariana Highwind, and then we're going to give it a good ending finally with episode Noctis. Like, and then they end up scrapping all of it but Arden because the lead dev leaves Square Enix. Like, my biggest gripe with 15 It wasn't finished, it wasn't polished. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 got delayed because they were trying to use the Luminous engine that they used for Final Fantasy 15 to design that game. And Nomura, Tetsuya Nomura. And Nomura's like, no, this engine's a dumpster fire. So then he was like, they ended up taking Unreal 3 and redesigned the game, but when they did that, it took even longer for them to come out with the game because they had to redesign it from the ground up again. So it's just like, Final Fantasy 15 messed up a lot more than just Final Fantasy 15 if you think about it. Messed up Kingdom Hearts 3 because they were working on using Luminous, and when they realized crap, Luminous is a crap engine, they went back to Unreal 3 and they had to redesign a whole lot of assets, which is one of the reasons why Kingdom Hearts 3 took 10 years almost to come out. And now we're waiting on Kingdom Hearts 4, and I hope that they don't do the same mistakes. But we are waiting on Final Fantasy VII Remake 3. So, which Remake 1, I like how they're reimagining a lot of the stuff in 7. 7 is how it should be done. Now, I think Interguard's coming to... Not Interguard. I think Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth are actually coming to the Switch. If I'm not mistaken. I think they are. Or the Switch 2, I should say. Which is fine by me. Like eventually I want to pick up a Switch 2 and play Pokemon ZA on it. And compare Trails Beyond the Horizon versus the PS5 copy. Granted, I feel like the PS5 copy is going to be a little better because Switch 2 is pretty much running on Switch 2 is pretty much running on like PlayStation 4S technology. That's what from what I'm understanding. But it's got to be better than the Switch 1 when I tried doing Reverie. And that was a laggy mess. Like, I've tried to do Trails into Reverie on the Switch because I had to wait. My PS5 copy got delayed. And that was a mess. Like, such a lag fest. Like, some things would run 30 frames just fine. And then some things would run... We'll go down here and do this fate. Why not? Looks like somebody was doing it anyways. And then some points would just stutter. And when you're playing a game like that, you don't want it to stutter. So that's my biggest gripe with 15. It wasn't finished, and they honestly should have delayed the release. I mean, honestly, I feel like we should get Versus 13. You know, the game Nomura designed. You know, he designed Noctis and all the other characters. But that's why we're also getting Yozora, because Noctis in Latin means night sky. Oh yeah, the cloud versions of the games were terrible. But see, Noctis means night sky in Latin. Yozora means night sky in Japanese, and I have a feeling everything that got scrapped from Versus 13 is going to be in Kingdom Hearts 4. I have a feeling we're finally going to see what Nomura envisioned Versus 13 to be, because originally it was Final Fantasy 13 and then Final Fantasy Versus 13. And 15 was originally supposed to be Versus 13. But then they decided, oh no, let's redesign this pile of garbage and call it Final Fantasy 15 and microtransaction the ever-living crap out. ever living crap. And why did that thing just blink at me again? Did it really just move up? That camera, man, I gotta get the app for my phone. This is crazy. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts Cloud version of the games were pretty terrible. Because that's the thing. If you bought the game on Switch, you didn't own it. You didn't own it at all. You only owned the... What is it doing? Down? Jesus. No. What are you doing, camera? It's following me. That is wild. It's supposed to do that, but I didn't think it was going to start doing that on its own. Okay, I'm fine with it, but... Down? Okay. And this camera, I got it. I'm hoping the firmware finally works on it. Because that's wild that it's doing that. Whatever. Yeah, it's following me. I wasn't expecting it to follow me like that. On. Down. There. That's too high. Down. Down. Hold a second. This is getting silly. Is the app even open? Razer, Discord. Oh. But it's following me. Maybe the app's finally working. Who knows? Because this is like, it just started following me. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts fans are in complete purgatory right now. They are. This camera is getting silly on me right now. Come on. Come on. Okay. That is up too high. There we go. Because, yeah, Missing Link, yeah, that got canceled. Yeah. That was wild. Missing Link got canceled. Because they worked on that game for how long? And just to straight up, you know, cancel the game? That's crazy. They've been working on that game for a long time. And now they're canceling it. They got canceled like a month ago. It's wild. Right. All right, now we can go do our next class quest. Yay, at 15. But we're going to finish out the MSQ, I guess. We already have that sphere. Let me see something. Let's see if I can get the app to open. Normally I can't get this freaking thing to work. Now the damn camera wants to follow me everywhere. Yeah. The Insta360 controller is not responding. But the damn camera wants to follow me around everywhere. Okay, we're gonna close it. The damn camera wants. Whoa! How about you quit following me? Why is it doing? Hold a second, I'm gonna do something real quick. Gonna go like this for a second because I've got two cameras set up. I'm gonna turn this one back on. Maybe it'll quit following me. No, it won't. What is this thing doing? Good Lord. One second. Configure video. Down. Down. Oh. Look at that. All right. I'm trying to tilt it down a bit. What is it doing? Can I tilt it down a little bit more? Okay, that might be good, I guess. Put it at 0. If I tilt it, it still brings it back up. Hold a second. We're gonna do something real quick. Cancel. What is this camera doing? Hold a second. We're gonna flip cameras real quick. I'm gonna do something. All right. Camera's kind of small over here because I have two cameras set up, but we're gonna unplug this one. And I'm going to plug it back in. Because I have no idea what this is doing and why it's doing it, so. Come on. What's it doing? All right. I have no idea why it's doing that. Okay, it's off. Now we're gonna go back. Okay, it's still following me. Quit following me, Jesus. Camera's acting ridiculous right now. I don't get it. Configure video. Like, it just started randomly friggin' following me. It hadn't been doing it at all tonight. Do zoom. I'm gonna have to zoom out a little bit because it's really acting weird. What in the world is it doing? Okay. I don't get why this is doing it, but okay. It's supposed to follow me, but damn. I guess that'll work. I guess that'll work. Okay. I just feel like it's too damn high. I swear someone's getting seasick from this. There. I guess I got to set up a little higher. I don't know. Weird. right, now we gotta go. Come on. Down. There. See, if I could get it to go down a little bit, it'd be perfect. But it keeps trying to jump around everywhere. Which is silly. I don't get it. All right, we gotta go this way. How about down? Down? Hold a second. Okay, how to stop this from moving on its own? We had the touchpad, the touch key, tap. Tap once. Well, still doing AI tracking. Trying to get this to go down. I don't get this. It's doing its own damn thing right now. That's better. That's better. Yes, and I'm going to have to uninstall the software, reinstall it, and disable AI tracking because it shouldn't be doing that. Freaking silly ass shit. Like if I didn't have that camera mishap just now. All right, let's go. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts fans are like Jesus. Stop it. There. Damn camera has a damn mind of its own right now. Normally it doesn't do this, so. Whoa! On. Oh, come back this way. There. Come down. There we go. Camera is acting silly right now. Okay. Down. Okay, hold a second. This is silly. This is getting real silly real quick. Okay, now we run back. Like, I do one hand gesture and the fucking thing decides to try to spin on its own. Silly as hell. I don't get it's. I've done install the Insta360 software. I mean, it's not like it opens. Like, that's the biggest thing I have right now. The problem with my computer is the damn software don't want to open. So, quit moving. On. There. On. This is silly. Like, I literally got to sit here like this in order to get the damn software to... I got to watch how I move. See? Did it again. I'm about done installed the software for it. Because this is getting straight up silly. Straight up silly. All right, we're gonna take gold on this one. Give me a second. Because I can't get the AI tracking to quit. This just to stop. One second. Uninstall. Give me a moment. I'm tired of the camera just doing what it wants to do. What's it doing? Where's it at? Hold on a second. Yes. No. Okay. So. Oh my God, it's doing its own freaking thing here. Hold on a second. This is insane. We're gonna reinstall program. So this quits doing it. Sheesh. What is it doing? Over here, you. This is getting crazy. Oh, there was a new build released. Okay. Maybe we can fix it with this. Next. Close these applications. Next. So there was a new build released literally a couple days ago. Maybe I can fix the camera that way. Because it's doing the AI tracking thing. And it's irritating me because I had the frame set perfect. Try again. Hold on a second. We're going to do something real quick. There we go. We're going to switch the camera real quick. Yes, this camera is itty bitty small. Try again. But it's what I got to do right now because this is acting silly. All right. This is so silly. This is going on. Okay. Why can't I pull that over here? Oh, I am sorry about this, guys. This is just the whole camera situation is just friggin' irritating the crap out of me. I move and then it decides to do its own thing, and I've unplugged it. I've plugged it back in. I'm on a little itty bitty camera over here right now. Okay, finish. All right, we're gonna turn off AI tracking. Yes. Okay, how do I turn off AI tracking? It's off. AI tracking is off. I don't understand why it's following me still. This is silly. Like, literally, you see what's going on. Okay. Give me a second. I don't get what it's doing, but okay. Like the camera done friggin' froze. Quit tracking me. Okay, finally, there it goes. I don't get why it was doing that. All right, we're about to put the camera back. Give me a second. Now that I've got the AI tracking off. Okay, cool. We fixed it. It just took me uninstalling and reinstalling the freaking program. There. It just started AI tracking me all of a sudden. There, give me a second. Reloading the game. Like, that didn't make any sense because I didn't have that turned on. So. All right, there we go. I think I fixed it. Kill the tree slugs because, you know, that we got hunt targets. There we go. So what is everybody up to this morning? I hope everybody's having a great day wherever you may be. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe over on YouTube. Help the channel a ton. Make sure you toss a follow over on Kick and Twitch. Helps the channel a ton. This is free. It costs a thing. It lets basically all the platforms know that I'm doing something right and doing the right thing. Yeah. Why not toss a follow? Turn on notifications and like, comment, and subscribe over on YouTube. All right, now, oh, we went the wrong way. Kill this arbor buzzard real quick. And we are pushing for verification. Oh, any support shown is always appreciated. It's not mandatory though, because I'm still going to do my thing regardless. All right, let's go. I hated that camera situation. That camera decided to do what the hell ever it wanted to do. Oh, it was irritating. Every time I'd move, the camera would start going crazy. All right. Grab the cargo. And grab the cargo over here. Now we get to run that all the way back up. How far are we gonna have to run it? Pretty far. Yep, RP walk. Nope, we're not RP walking. Just joking. Damn ankle. Let's see. Come on. What the? Go. Go. Get your ankle. Just glad this friggin' camera finally calmed the hell down. Like, that was driving me wild. All right. We're not gonna do this one. We're gonna turn on this one though. Right, hand over. All right. There we go, level 16. All right, now we gotta run around looking for Choco Egg. Let's go. All right. The damn camera ain't going fucking crazy anymore. There we go. That was driving me crazy, man. Let's go. Alrighty, now we're going back up here. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Where am I? Oh, good Lord. How far we got to run? Got to run all the way down here. Lord. Oh boy. Mounts are level 20. Okay. They used to be level 30 and you had to get with the Grand Company. No. Got mine at level 30. I ran around everywhere for a while. But you had to usually do a Grand Company and then do the quest for it. They just give them to you at level 20 now? Okay, so I need to go up top, it looks like. Oh, there it is back there. Oh, instance. Okay, cool. It's nice if they lowered the levels of the mount. I'm glad they finally lowered it. Well, that was irritating the crap out of me. That camera was just going friggin' haywire. Uh-oh. Got to beat some people up. He's up to something nasty. No, he's on the ground. He ain't up to anything nasty. He's laying on the ground. All right. Right. Can I run through this? Nope. Not run through. Figure archway. Walk right through. Nope. After this quest, I might call it a night. I am getting tired. Like almost 7 o'clock in the morning here. I got to get some sleep sometime. But I will be back later on today. And we will be playing more Final Fantasy 14. I'm having a lot of fun with this, even though, like I said, I'm comparing this to how it was like 10 years ago, 9 years ago when I played it, versus what a new entry-level player would actually play it now. This is a lot more easier to access for people to actually play that just start, as opposed to the systems that were in place. So, plus the fact you can play up to 70 for free. I mean, can't go wrong. So, if you haven't given this MMO a shot, you really should. I mean, I'm doing my technically second playthrough because of not having access to my actual account right now. I can't afford the subscription or the expansion. So, we're definitely to either do more of this, or depending on how everything goes for stuff I've got to get for kids' school and whatnot. Yeah. Because I would really love to play my account. Let's see. Okay. So, old Luculot. We'll be back for you tomorrow, sir. It is about that time to go ahead and call it a night. I will be live tomorrow with more Final Fantasy 14. We will do more of this. If I don't, I'll probably do more of this, honestly. I guess I don't yet. So I want to thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out. Always a pleasure to have people hang out and chat with me while I'm gaming. And also listen to me rant as well. If you guys want to keep up to date with the channel, follow me over on Twitter at twitter.com/SunoTV. You can also follow me over on TikTok. I post Pokemon Go content over on TikTok, and any kind of clips that get made on the channel, I will toss them on TikTok. So make sure you follow me over there at tiktok.com/SunoTV. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, helps the channel a ton. Let's reach each other that I'm doing. So it puts whatever video I'm doing in the algorithm. You can get there and see. And Kick, Twitch, make sure you toss a follow and turn on notifications. We are pushing for verification over on Kick and Twitch. That way you know when I go live. On that note, I am out. Thank you, the call for coming by and hanging out and just filling me in on a lot of the stuff I've missed over the past 2 years. It was much appreciated. Very helpful. But we'll be back later on today. More Final Fantasy 14 content. And yep, you guys have a good night. Catch you later.